help me get.
Hello and good evening to all of our lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. One moment. Something's wrong. I think I've got something caught in my throat.
Well then. I have no idea where that came from. How strange. How strange. It also seems that I've lost the past few days. Did everybody have a good week? What happened on Wednesday? Normally I would remember a regularly scheduled broadcast, but it's completely blank. Does this strange little creature have something to do with that? I can probably put him in a jar and, like, keep him, right? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me grab something real quick. Okay, now don't squirm. You had the audacity to possess me, and you're not going to go in the jar easily. Get in there. There we go. Now I can just shake you around whenever I want to. God, that was weird. Have you ever been possessed by some eldritch entity that's beyond all understanding and just the knowledge of it causes mental damage? Man, that was a trip. I'm gonna figure out what happened there. Well, now that I'm done being the avatar of something beyond all of us, hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Saturday night. I know I am, because I'm here spending it with you. Clearly, I've been indisposed of for the past 5 days due to having a second occupant, but I hope everybody else has been doing well. Happy Saturday! It is the weekend. We don't normally spend this time together. I hope you're all having a good one. I hope you have all had a good week. I hope you're taking the time to rest now as much as you can. There's no reason to be doing anything on Saturday or Sunday. There's no reason for it. Whew, wow, I feel refreshed. I feel like a whole weight has just been completely lifted off of me. But the only thing that could really make it better is if I had a few extra teeth. That's right, my dear dust bunnies. If you would like to, for a single tooth, that's right, 1 channel point, you can say hi if you want to. If you want to. If you're just lurking with us, that's also fine, but oh yeah, that's the endorphins in my brain right about now. It's always the pink monster. It's always. God didn't give me my own pink monster, so I have to buy one from the corner store. With that, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, hi, hello to... Wait, where's the start of it? Oh, God. Hi, hello to Lazy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Hi, hello to TFM. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Hi, hello to Pig Out. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Hi, hello to Marksy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Thank you for the kind reminder to stay hydrated. Hi, hello to Cruisenick, my darling. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Hi, hello to Nicholas. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. It's fucking Saturday night, live from nowhere. I've got weird energy today. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me catch up with all of you. Oh, hi, Yogi. Hi. Welcome in as well. I hope you're having a lovely night. I don't know if we could ever get up to, like, house party levels of hype, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hi, everybody. Hi. King in Yellow getting fucking exercised like a parasite. No. Excised like a tumor. There you go. I got it. I got it. I'm real smart that way. Rest in peace, my boy Charmy. It's a different jar. I would not let the King in Yellow eat Jarmy. I would not let him do that. You can't just jar the King in Yellow. I literally did. The fuck is he gonna do about it? Fuck all. Yeah, you can scream about it all you want. You can. I've got the anti-anomaly filter on. Jackass. He can scream all he fucking wants to. It doesn't matter because it's my radio station. And here, I'm the more powerful entity. I have to hold out another 9,000. Wait, 9,000-ish? 9,000 points? Wait, teeth? Is that what you mean, Nicholas? You have to hold out another 9,000? Oh boy. Oh boy, are we gonna get another drawing stream? I'm excited. I'm excited for that. That does sound like fun, actually. Take every tooth that I have, all of them, please. I'm not a dentist. I don't want every tooth. I just want like a few. Favorite bird? Am I the favorite burb? Am I the favorite burb? I am always like very happy to see how many other bird VTubers there are specifically. Saturday prime time. It is. It is. We didn't even have to pay for the spot either. It just kind of happened. It's so unusual. Everything around here is strange and unusual. Oh, we're gonna get another drawing stream. I'm a little bit more confident in my drawing ability now. And you know, I guess that's kind of the fun part, is if people do redeem the drawing requests periodically, you get to see your character progressively get cuter and cuter. Ikbar Bickelstein, give me your fucking teeth so I can prevent the demons from eating you, child. Yep, that one's a classic. That one's a classic. I don't know if I like Ikbar specifically, but it's a classic story. It's a classic story. It scared younger me quite a bit, honestly. I was like, I don't want that. It sucked too, because I've always had like really, really tough nightmares. Oh, hi, Jelly. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Welcome in. When I was younger, I did still have like very intense nightmares and everything. And then I read Ikbar and I was like, okay, do not make a deal with any entity that says it will take away your nightmares. Don't do that. Don't do that. I was like, okay, I have learned my lesson. And I didn't even need to experience it. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Jelly. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Where the fuck is the... Well, hi! Okay, that explains what happened. That explains what happened. Everything got caught up like a horrible traffic stop. So much love all of a sudden. Welcome in. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Jelly, for the subscription, and thank you, Hunty, for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. What a strange time, isn't it? What a strange time, isn't it? But welcome in, everyone. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Oh my god. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. He's having a great time. That's wonderful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my love. Thank you for getting the shout out. I appreciate that. Sorry. I'm a cool girl. I got cool girl energy. Welcome in, my lovely raiders, and welcome in, Hunty. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. What did you get up to? And thank you, as always, for sharing your community with us. I do greatly appreciate it. It's so weird streaming, isn't it? Isn't it? Every time I do anything that's like slightly out of schedule, I'm just like, I'm taken aback by it completely. It doesn't feel real. And thank you for the follow, your boy Caboose. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm not overwhelmed, you're overwhelmed. Thank you for the stream streak, Nicholas. The fucking 90 stream streak. The fucking 90. What in the goddamn? Also, hi to my raiders. First and foremost, self-care is incredibly important. Thank you so much for supporting Hunty. We do greatly appreciate you for that. You know what would make that even better? If you took some time to take care of yourself. If you have to raid and run for any reason, please take some time to do that, as that is oh so important to do so. And if you still want to hang out with us afterwards, we would be happy to have you. But My name is RavenAnarchy, and I'm the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio, the voice of static. And we're very happy to have you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Destiny 2, struggle through the tough dungeon on my own. Oh my gosh. Memories. I was really, really excited to see you play Destiny. Because it's a very nostalgic experience for me. It's been a long time since I've been like super into the game or anything, but my partner Kruznik was way more into it, and so I got exposed to it a lot, and I was just kind of like, oh man, this reminds me of doing fucking solo patrols in the Dreadnought. I got like known for a little bit in Destiny 1 because I would literally just hang out in this particular arena area and just like do the events with everybody. It was so fun. I miss that shit. I haven't had an MMO experience like that in so long, and God, I need it. Welcome in, Vers. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. What you got? What you got? I feel like I'm going to pull a Jeremy from Phineas and Ferb after he pulled it. Wait, I'm so confused what you're talking about. I'm so confused. I hope you're okay. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, and thank you for the reminder, you boy. I appreciate it. Took a deep breath so I could compose. Wait, how is it reminding you how I took a deep breath? What do you mean by that, Marcy? Is my reminders to take care of yourself actually helpful? I can imagine while playing a horror game, me just being like, hold on to your sense of self, it'll be okay. Probably does help at least a little bit. First time experiencing Destiny 2, but I've been having a blast. Oh, that's so good to hear. That's so good to hear. Hell yeah. I need a Isaac Dogma reference. No, those are two different things. Those are two different things entirely, actually. The Binding of Isaac relies on the narrative that God and Satan are real. Mine relies on the Big Bang Theory and cosmic background radiation and all of that. So entirely different things. I do love me some Binding of Isaac, though. I was going to play that last night. And don't worry about it. Things happened. Just don't worry about it. I used to do the Over Arena event with one blow. Oh, my fucking heart, dude. I miss it. I miss it. I don't know if I should allow myself to play Destiny. I don't know. I don't know if I should. The voice of static and not static itself, or is the radio station the voice of static? Oh, wouldn't you like to know, huh? Wouldn't you like to know? Well, cosmic background radiation technically just exists within the void and everything. So if you were to think of them as separate things, as their individual parts, it would be manifested as two separate entities. Hypothetically speaking, perhaps there's some kind of like crazy dichotomy going on between these two forces, but you know, that's all speculation. That's all speculation. You can talk to the milkman about that. He's got a whole conspiracy room filled with that kind of thing. As far as I'm concerned, I am employed by the radio station to keep the people of nowhere safe. That's all I care about. Thinking lies of P and joy. No! Never! Where did you get this idea? Where did you get this idea? I don't hate that game. I love that game. Why would you spread these lies? I like Lies of P. I like it a lot. I try not to cry about not being able to play certain games, but I did yesterday, actually. I cried about not being able to play certain Souls games. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking. I actually did get really sad about it because I was like, I want to play some games. I want to play some high octane games. I want to play Resident Evil 8. I want to play Lies of P. I want to play Bloodborne. So I want to figure out how to play Bloodborne so bad. You can't make fun of me. I cried about it. What did you clip? Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared. What did you clip? It would have been very sad. I can't play Austra's Wrath. Oh, that's the worst. It's just the worst. You're just like, for whatever reason, because I either don't have the console or I don't have the game itself or just something. I just don't have the means. I don't have the means by which to enjoy the game. I just can't play Helldivers. God, if I could. I can play it, but I can't play it on stream. I can't play any high-octane game on stream, and I want to play high-octane games on stream. That's what I want to do. Legally acquire Bloodborne. I used to have it legally. That's the thing. That's what I'm most upset about. You mentioned the means. Yes. What about it? What about it? New computer? I'm working on the donathon thing. I'm trying to make sure a bunch of stuff is in line so I can have like proper rewards for all of it. Oh, that's what you meant. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Well, unfortunately, the Arcana does not have the CPU to run both VTube Studio and a high-octane video game, so the Arcana is not the means in this case. Unfortunately. I feel like that would make my life so much easier. I do want to play like pretty high quality games. They're so beautiful. There are so many beautiful games. There are so many beautiful scary games. I deserve that. I deserve that. I've worked very hard in my life. I deserve beautiful, high octane, high violence games. I do. I do. I haven't played Helldivers at all. I haven't played Helldivers at all. I'm not gonna jump into level 10. Kruznik has played Helldivers, so I know what level 10 difficulty is. I just witness a PC peasant only play console. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. You don't have to call me poor at the same time. That's just fucked up. It's just fucked up. I need as fucking Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil 9, Lies of P, Bloodborne, maybe a Dark Souls 2 run at the very end of everything. I was thinking about that. That would be like a really fun like first charity stream, because that's what I would want to do. That's what I would want to do after some kind of donathon thing where we are able to get a new computer and everything. My first stream with it, I would want to have it be like a charity thing. It'd be a whole start to finish run of Silent Hill 2 Remake. It'd be fucking crazy. It would be crazy. I'd load myself up with snacks. I'd shoot Eddie 1,000 times. There are also some pretty high quality games that won't bring the makers though. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of factors. You have to remember I'm also running like 15 other programs at the exact same time. Your normal run of a game on your PC is completely like middle of the lane in comparison. I can't even run Silent Hill 2 Remake on stream with just that, with literally just the game capture and my audio capture and like nothing else running. I can't even do that. I tried. We got 10 minutes delay. Fucking 10-minute delay. That weren't exactly fun speedrun for me. Well, I wouldn't be doing it for the speedrun. I'm not that kind of cuckoo bananas. I would be enjoying Bloodborne for the sheer love of the game. Alright, 4 Remake would be fun. Wouldn't it too? Wouldn't it too? Because it's so pretty. It's so beautiful and gothic and high octane. God, doesn't that sound like fun? Fuck. I also want to replay Resident Evil 2 Remake on stream with everybody because I had a lot of fun with that off of stream. All I've been wanting to do is like replay it since I finished it because it was crazy. I loved the experience. I'm a console peasant, that's all I'm called from the PC. I think you're just talking to people that are mean. I don't call anybody that. Well, you're so dang adorable. Okay, 1, I have no idea what you're talking about. 2, probably some kind of like weird survival instinct, honestly. Probably. Anything that makes me appear charming is to lure in my prey. I kind of played so much Bloodborne that I'm fucking moving. You just slicing and dicing your way through it. You probably know every enemy that you can tactically avoid. You probably do. Also, I'm so sorry about everything. I was fucking yakking away. Hi Alexander, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday Saturday night. Fuck, I did fuck it up. And hi, hello, Hot Dog Jones. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday night. Welcome in, everybody. Little bit of King in Yellow still caught up in there. Whew. All right, we'll get all of that out eventually. Don't worry. Don't worry. I took like an allergy pill. It's just got to get itself working, you know. I have tried to switch to Linux to increase. I wish. It's not even the RAM problem. It's not even a RAM problem. It's an everything problem. Everything that I have to run asks for 25. 25 minimum. All my computer can do is 10. All it can do is 10. That's all she's got in her. I can't even fucking update my operating system anymore. I can't even fucking update my operating system anymore. I can't do shit, and it keeps trying to auto-run Copilot in the background. I'm fine. I'm not freaking about it. I love computers. I love computers. I love the internet. I love being here. I love being on my computer. I love the little guys that are in my computer. I love all of it. Tech companies are really making me fucking hate it. And I'm trying not to lose my mind over it, but, you know, considering how much I rely on these things to keep myself sane, I'm having a time. I'm having a time. Like an anglerfish? You want to think about it that way. If you want to think about it that way. I usually like going for shiny stuff myself, so I fall prey a little bit to it, but, you know, it's okay. I got the remake trilogy bundle during the sale, but I didn't get to try it out yet. I hope you do, because they look so fun. That was not the case. It was, in fact. What else would it have been? What else would it have been? Oh, hi, Yuri. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Hi. To be fair, Windows have been updating itself. That's what I have a problem with. Even if I had a good computer, everybody else is trying to make me not like my computer. I like my computer. I like the internet. Give it back. Give it back. Get out of here, little fucking AI creeps. It's like I have a fly swatter. I'm just like, get out, bad, shoo. Don't make me electrify it. I'll do it. I'm gonna script destroy Copilot from my Windows. I probably should look all of that stuff up at some point. I probably should. I've been meaning to this week. When you're suddenly streaming, but that makes it hard. Wait. No. Actually, I can't run Silent Hill F at all. Even just for myself. Otherwise, I would have played it for myself by now. It's not just OBS. It's not just the streaming. It's not just the recording. I can't. I do not have the minimum components. I don't have any of it. I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sad. Alright, so you could buy a baby pre-built and run it up current night. Oh wait, you could probably buy a baby pre-built. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. The build that we have on the throne is kind of like my ideal one, but that was another part of the stuff that I wanted to do for the sake of the potential donathon, is literally just get like the cheapest, whatever will genuinely, like, biggest bang for our buck, improve overall performance, not just for streaming, but for like a bunch of other stuff. Because 90% of what I do is rendering. Outside of streaming, 90% of what I do is rendering. I render streams, I render edits, I render drawings, I render audio stuff, and the faster that things process, the better. So it's just, I kind of need something with some torque behind it, you know? Cruise Night just sneezed. Everybody say bless you. I need something with some fucking horsepower. But there's a lot of different places that do have like lower end versions that are a little bit more cost effective. I'm trying to find one that I think will be the most effective for it, and I just want to, you know, especially with the idea that people would be donating for this kind of thing, that this would all be coming from all of you. I want to really think through all of my decisions and make sure that everything is as, like, as possible. Dotathon as soon as possible. As soon as possible, I swear. Your Fedora instance only takes up 20 gigabytes disk space. Well, I said dick space. Ha! Windows does take up a lot of space. It's large and in charge. It's okay, Bess. You'll pop and beer in like 2 years. You think so? You think so? I think I just need to voice act some more. Jelly! Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. It didn't give you the TTS for it, but we love dick space. I love the idea of everybody having dick space. You know, I feel like our modern world is so constrictive. We really just do not have the space that we need to let everything breathe appropriately. I think that's one of the really biggest, like, the reasons why we're always so stressed, you know? You know? Oh, sends up Rich, could you just send me I will be doing that kind of thing for my group of close personal friends. If I find out where any of you live, I'm not going to say anything, but there will be signs. If I was like mega rich, dude, I'd be fucking crazy. If I had the amount of money, like what actually constitutes as a millionaire, you know, which is something like making $1 million in a year. Even if I was just that level of just rich, I would be sending people shit all the fucking time. I would be showing up at their house at random points and just be like, hey, we're making cake. I got everything we need. Hey, do you need a new car? Hey, do you have some like debt that you need to have paid off? All of the people closest to me would know that I was rich because I would make sure that they knew. I would pay them back for every kindness that they have ever paid me, including just allowing me to, like, exist and be a person with them, you know? If I won the lottery, people would be aware of it. There would be signs. One day we'll figure everything out. One day we'll figure everything out. Something that can last a little bit. It's a very intensive computer. It's gotta have horsepower. That's what I like describing it as. It's gotta have horsepower. I just gotta win the lottery first. No, put those towards your dreams. Win the lottery, Hirigi, and put them towards your dreams. I will become rich and famous the more fantastic visual novels that I have to read and voice act for, you know? I'll figure it out. I just gotta have, like, a lot more fun stuff to play with everybody, right? Because that's why we're all here anyway. There's a bug in here and I'm about to lose my mind. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lazy. Thank you. Oh my god, Jelly, Jesus Christ. Banana bread. Yeah, I would probably just show up at somebody's house and be like, we're making fucking banana bread. You want chocolate chips in it? I'll put some chocolate chips. Ooh, blueberry banana bread? That fucks too, honestly. But I don't want any okay. What are you gonna do? Fucking argue with me? Are you gonna argue with me over cake? No. Got a rare glitch on Twitch Mobile. What happened, Marksy? What happened? I mean, I'm not rich. I sent a homie 100 kilograms. I would never. I would do that to other people, but I would never do that to my friends. But other people, yes. Nobody else, though. I hope everybody makes it big. I hope everybody gets $1 bagillion from the government and then gets to spend it on all of their dreams, taking care of all of their animals, making all of their wildest, craziest dreams come true. That would make me so happy. And the universe should only do things that make me happy. So the universe should give everybody $1 bagillion. Or basically just make it where money doesn't matter so everybody can be happy. What is it called? Solar punk. We can have our solar punk utopia. I believe in us. Angel Rat plans to get the Game Awards in like 3 years, then we aim for the Oscars. Oh my god. At least 1 Nobel Prize in the next 10 years. At minimum. Well, you know. Shoot realistically, but follow your heart. God, I only have to wait 20 years. I'll be 50. I'll be 50, so I'll be like really hot hag age at that point. I think I can deal with that. I think I can hold off for another 20 years, honestly. We can do that. We'll be fine. That doesn't mean stuff won't also be great up until that point while we figure out all the nitty-gritty details, you know? It just says module failed in a weird way over. Wait, oh my god, wait. The module failed? The chat module? How does that happen? Wait. Oh, whoops. Whoops, the chat is haunted. Leaves the chat, goes back to the Discord. The chat is haunted. Cock's gun. The chat's fucking haunted. I gotta go back. That's horrifying. I don't know if banana bread is cake, and I would like your expert opinion. Banana bread is banana bread. Banana bread is banana bread. It gets to be its own thing, just like hot dogs are their own thing, just like tacos are their own thing, just like sandwiches are their own thing. All of these things are their own things, and there do not have to be crossovers. Banana bread fundamentally relies on the presence of bananas as a binding ingredient. Cake relies on either eggs or baking powder or baking soda. Bread relies on gluten and yeast. So banana bread is banana bread in a bread pan usually. So it's in the shape of bread. It describes the thing that it is made of and the shape that it is in. Banana bread is banana bread. It does not have to be cake. You can make loaf cakes, but they're called loaf cakes if you put them in a loaf pan. So there you go. Communist. I didn't say that. I didn't say anything politically. I said solar punk. I said solar punk. Oh, wooga. Can you please believe that the epitome of solar punk media is a Chobani commercial? I don't mind because I don't dislike the company. I like a lot of the stuff that they make, honestly. Some of it keeps me alive. I don't know if they're evil though, but they made like an incredible like animations showcasing solar punk. Oh wait, there's Starbones. Hi Star, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday night. I think it's pretty peak. And they did pay the artist that made it a lot of fucking money. Solar punk, so we steal the sun. If you want to be that wizard from the old Cherokee tale about the raven and the sun, but I will have to steal the sun back from you and then toss it into the sky. I don't know if I want to like contain the sun. I'm okay. I don't think so necessarily. Because as far as I'm aware, like the company itself like actually does put a lot of stuff towards that. And it's not just like I've got a thing about this. Cuz like everybody is like, ooh, plastic. But here's the thing. We kind of need single-use plastics. If you completely got rid of them, the entirety of the population that has to rely on medical equipment would probably die overnight. But nobody ever wants to think about that. They're just like, oh, it's a simple problem. Just get rid of plastics and everything will be fine. When the problem is that we just like toss our trash into the ocean. Hey, I don't know about you, but I don't litter. How the fuck is my trash getting in the ocean? And that's the real conversation to be had there. Why are you clipping things? I know I asked you to do this. What are you doing? I'm sorry, I'm getting ranty with everybody. Did I miss anything? Lazy, did I say thank you for the stream streak? I hope so. Thank you for the stream streak. I'm catching up with everybody. I've got like a whole thing about this because nobody ever talks about it in like the actual realistic kind of a way. And it bugs me. I hope I don't get $1 billion from the government because that would break the economy completely. Fuck the economy. It's not real. Can you pull off a hot hat? I mean, probably. I'm trying to take care of my health now, so that essentially is what happens. A bunch of like 20s or somethings. Anything is possible. My faith is with the youth. Actually. You all got a lot of moxie and gumption. I love my mom's apple bread because it's supposed to be very light color, but she puts so much Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that sounds wonderful, actually. That sounds delightful. What if we steal another sun? There's a bunch of stars around. Well, if we fucking steal the sun from another system that needs it potentially, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna stop some life, some proto-life from developing on another planet to steal the sun? I don't know. That doesn't sound any more ethical than anything else we're doing, honestly. Other punks also unfortunately just eat each other over the periods. Hey, at least you're self-aware about it. It's important to be self-aware about that. I say that as somebody who technically fits into the category of an anarcho-syndicalist. It's very important for us to recognize that, like, infighting is something that has been a CIA program. It's very important for us to remember that. That's why I take like an almost like freakish amount of positivity for certain things like that. When the problems are contextualized for what they actually are, and I see somebody trying to do good where they can, that's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me. If they are ultimately doing it to like cover up bad behavior, like, God, no, I'm not okay with it. But I will appreciate whatever good can come from certain things. And like, honest to God, there just really is not all that much like solar punk media out there. Turns out when you make a utopia, it's harder to have like problems that really rock people to their core. The things that you deal with from that point on are pretty much just like death and relationships with other people. Doesn't really have the gritty bite of like a dystopian noir, you know? That kind of thing. So solar punk stuff just really isn't that popular. The fucking yogurt company, though, decided to pay a bunch of artists an exorbitant amount of money to make an animation exemplifying that type of idea. And you're like, you know what? You know what? They're encouraging people to take care of themselves. They're encouraging people to look forward to a future that has to be worked for. It's not just going to fall into our lap. It has to be worked for. And really exemplifying those qualities of the medium, like, I can't complain too much. I can't complain too much, honestly. It is better if all of us, like, silly little political philosophy nerds stop trying to, like, eat each other's throats out, though, honestly. If we can avoid that, again, you know, CIA mind games and everything, it's best not to play into the hand of the enemy. Oh yeah, can you be... You are not literally dismantling the establishment at this exact moment. I don't know how you can call yourself a communist, Sweaty. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see the work, says the straightest woman on the planet. The character, not myself. The character tries to say work, W-E-R-K, as if she can. Good night, Marksy. Enjoy your nap. Sorry, I'm enjoying my tea. I'm having fun tonight. I've taken all pressure off of myself to figure out what we're doing, and now we're just hanging out. So everything is great. Everything is great. I think the big problem with the plastics is making new virgin plastic is the best economical solution. We currently have to access ethane coming from oil and natural gas production, which ends up making it cheaper than recycling. There is the double-edged part there. So the unfortunate reality of, at very least, the majority of places in the Western world, because there's actually quite a few places that are really, really good at dealing with their trash, all things considered. A good portion of the Western world does not actually recycle the vast majority of actively recyclable materials. The last time I talked about this, some random person came in and tried to like make a big stink about this. So the statistic is that more than 60% of the trash that is in the ocean flows out from waterways from 3 key places that are not the United States. They got that statistic from an article that also points out that these are 3 of the major countries that the US ships its trash to. So at the heart of it, there is a key trash management problem that is not being properly addressed. And even though you would think, because the United States had like a big thing about being very pro recycling from the 70s to the 80s, because we were finding out how big the pollution problem was, you know? Sorry, I get mad. I get mad about this specifically. There's a lot of things that make me mad because there's a lot of misinformation and there's a lot of people trying to oversimplify the issue. So, the United States made this whole thing about being super pro recycling. The vast majority of recycling plants in the United States can only process up to level 2 plastic. And the last time I checked, there's like 12 different types of plastic. So for some reason, we only took our recycling plants and made them functional to a very tiny, 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 tiny portion of the plastic waste that we create. Now, of course, that's its own thing, because then you're like, okay, where does the trash go? It goes to landfills, where it doesn't get properly managed, and it can always get like weather phenomenon can get caught up in places like that and can make those issues worse. Or we send the trash to other countries that may or may not actually have the capacity to process it properly. There's a very limited amount of places that can do that. And the best solution that we have for this is essentially high temperature burning of the trash to where it basically vaporizes. Filtration units that filter the air to be like less than a micron of density, which is cleaner than the air that you breathe most of the time. And then you take whatever sludge is left and you put it in a big decomposition pit that is basically held down with water. That is the best solution that we have to it. And honestly, it's a really good solution to the point where the country, forgive me, I can't remember which one it is, the country that does it has been making deals with other countries that have to deal with an excess amount of trash, so that they can actually do something. Everybody likes to blame everybody fucking else rather than looking at the numbers, and it drives me crazy. Okay, rant over. I'm catching up with everybody. Hi, I'm here. But of course, companies do also want to go with a cheaper option, so you are 100% right here, Iggy, is that they do just like, they will just make more new plastic. But we do need more new plastic for places where single-use sanitary plastic is actually necessary, because otherwise people will die. I need that to be real clear. If we do not have sanitary single-use plastic in medical facilities, people will die due to infection. I'm not okay with that. The ecosystem, we can find a solution that benefits the ecosystem and also doesn't fucking kill disabled people flippantly. You know, drives a pink hammer to class. Valley Girl accent is incredibly jarring, isn't it? Isn't it? It's so strange. It's so strange. I always try to channel, what's her name? Oh no, I forgot her name. What's the blonde character from Class of '09? Jekka! I try to always channel Jekka. I love her. Tried to post the Lost movie here, but no, the breaking. Oh, that's what that was. I can kind of see it. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, something about this looks so strangely familiar. It really does, but I cannot decipher it. It's just a cognito hazard. It's fine. Patrick, I will take my brushes. Pretty much. We just kind of lie and say that we found a solution to things, and it's never an actual all-encompassing solution. It's bullshit. Actually, it's not true, because America is the good guy and does nothing wrong. America could never do anything wrong. Look at all the hot girls in American flag bikinis. We could never do anything wrong. We're not evil. No. All of the lavish luxuries of your life are not just soaked in the blood of the innocent, including your own. How does it feel to fester and rot in the mass? No karmic justice could ever outweigh these sins. It is effectively that Starbones tosses trash at the developing countries. Look at these fucking assholes. Look at these fucking guys. It's like, literally, it's always so important to look at like who is writing the article. It's not even that we can't recycle, it's just that we can't reduce making new plastic, and storing the ethanol and burning it would cause a bigger ecological problem than plastic, theoretically, assuming it's properly handled. I think you're right. I think it's just all a mess. Not the TLDR, but I think yeah, it's all just a big fucking mess. The whole world economy doesn't want to downscale oil. Yeah, the world economy doesn't want to downscale oil because I think G&M threatens people. I should stop talking. I shouldn't say things like that. I'm gonna get in trouble. Ignore it. Ignore it. It's fine. Ignore it. Ignore it. I don't want to get in trouble. Yay, sepsis. Yay, sepsis. Don't look in here. Don't look in this closet. This is my shame closet, and it's literally another country where people are also getting enslaved to fucking harvest copper because of a particular country's overconsumption of vape cartridges. I get stressed. Oh, hi, Starstruck. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Sorry. I have no particular plan for tonight, so I've just been yakking about stuff, and I'm apparently in a very ranty mood. I hope you're having a good one, though. Welcome in. Porsche has this really cool project to extract carbon from the atmosphere to make carbon neutral gasoline. Oh! Oh, that's cool. I have seen some stuff like that. I have seen like the really big, essentially like air filtration units that you can have set up in certain areas, ideally not in like a residential neighborhood, but they kind of act in the same way that the big like power producing windmills do, not windmills. No, that's the right word. The big power producing windmills do, and they somehow like filter the air in a very similar way. It's so cool. That's so cool. If we can gather it up, that seems even cooler. I like those kinds of solutions. I love the little VTuber like wiggle dance. This is one of my favorite things. I will never get over it. I think it's adorable. Just like, yeah, sway into the beat. Sway into the beat. Did you all know that you can dance as well? If you do ! Dance in the chat, your little dust bunny will fucking break it down. Throw their fat tail back. Okay, okay. Can I show you something cute and something silly? Can I show you something cute and something silly? Oh my god, everybody's adorable. I think I actually, wait, I think I have a command. I think I have a command that I can do. My love, do I have to put a space? Can I just do mass dance? Can I just make everybody do? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Star. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I thought you were following already because it said you had not come in, or you had been here before. I'm sorry. That probably seemed very weird. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I can do mass dance, right? I can just do that. That make everybody dance. Dance. Okay, okay, it does have a space. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Control C, Control V, enter. Yeah! You are all my puppets. You will do my bidding. Dance for me, little guys. I don't know how long this lasts either. You are at the mercy of my whims and eternity. Yeah. Oh, I'm so upset about this. I can't find a fucking asset for it. And I don't know if I'm a good enough artist to really be able to capture it. Oh my god. Hiriki is still headbanging. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's adorable. I love it. Oh my god, my heart. Oh, they're so cute. I've been trying to find little VTuber hands that make it look like I'm holding puppet strings, but the only ones that I can find are where somebody else is toying with my puppet strings, and I don't have those. I don't have those. It's not real. It's not real. I think it lasts for 5 minutes. I wish it had lasted for 5 minutes. It's the dancing plague. Experience mass hysteria. Aren't all the little animations so cool though? Right? I think it would be so sick. I would love it to make it look like I'm just toying with the dust bunnies a little bit. I would love that. I would also love some specific channel art that does, make it look like I'm just puppeting bunnies or something in some kind of, cool, badass, sinister kind of a way. Pretend like I have any kind of intimidation factor, you know? I don't think I've been here before. I don't know why I thought I recognized the name. Perhaps it's just some strange synchronicity. It's always a good day that I get to stream, especially if it's an unusual one. Especially if it's an unusual one. That's the best time to stream. Hold on. I love it. I love seeing the bunnies just go everywhere. It makes me so happy. It's been a good day, though. It's been a good day, though. We did get a little bit of rain. We got a little bit of rain today, and there was a little bit of thunder and lightning. It was so aesthetic and pleasant. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I hope everybody else has had a good week. I've had a little bit of a rough one, I think, in accomplishing the stuff I wanted to get done, but we are here. We have survived. We are doing our best to keep from being exhausted. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Orchid. I know that's very stressful to deal with. I completely understand. I'm sensitive to fireworks more than anything else. For some reason, thunder is just like so calming to me, but I totally get that. I totally get that. I don't even know how I would deal with it because I feel like our thunderstorms always end up like shaking everything. No heated stress body pillow today. No, oh, I'm so sorry. That's the worst. You always just want to have like your comfort person near you. I get that. I get that. I took care of a kitty cat for a little bit that was also very scared of thunderstorms, and so I would always just like I would just like wrap him up in my hoodie and I would just sit on the couch until the storms passed. And it got to a certain point that he would wait underneath the coffee table and I would just be like, oh shit, what's going on? Because of course it's, you know, the cat's going to detect the change in weather before I do. And I would just go over there and be like, why are you under the table? And he wouldn't come out for his treats or anything. So I'd be like, oh, it's a bad time. And so he would just kind of like slink from the table to the couch underneath my hoodie. He's like, this is where I need to be. It's too loud. There's electricity in the air. I don't like it. I just call my girlfriend whenever the storm rolls in. Oh, I was diagnosed with anxiety, and now we both. It's like those posts where you see somebody who like basically like their dog looks just like them in some kind of like goofy abstract kind of a way, you know. It's the 101 or 100 Dalmatians effect. He's my biological child. That's why we look so similar. I passed down my genes. It's always good to have people around you, especially when you got like sensitivities like that. My dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, though, I have some unfortunate news. We have ads. They're getting infected with ads. Take some time to take care of yourself. Quickly, quickly, run before they start playing. Go take care of yourself. Get some water, get some food, get whatever you need to be comfortable. And we will be back after these messages. See you soon. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Welcome back. Welcome back. I've been getting some goofy ads on Twitch. What did you all get? Snapdragon. What is that? What is that? What is that? Arson, just as a little bit of self-care. Just a little bit of self-care. I have no idea what Snapdragon is. No clue. Ad be Firefly app. He just gave you more robots. It's listening. It's listening. I feel like the DoorDash ones are the cruelest because every time you get an ad for something like that, it's always just like, well, yeah, of course. I would love to eat like a king and just be delivered food. That sounds delightful. Rent. However, a chip manufacturer. Wow, that's really specific. I haven't had ad tracking on in a very long time. I probably send very weird data off to the advertiser collectors and everything anyway because of how I interact with things. It does not know what to do with me, though. I never get recommended anything that I might even remotely have an interest in. Which I'm okay with. Outside of, like, very targeted ads that are on, like, the recommended page, disguised as regular posts. It's an AI. It's an AI. Ew. Also, not gonna lie, I like that. Just I hear it in some weird New York accent in my brain. Mostly for mobile devices. Interesting. Interesting. That's such a poignant ad to get. My friend is small. They are no longer pocket-sized. They are no longer bite-sized. They are no longer fun-sized. They're just cuddle-sized. Tiny. Be like plushy. Just be a plushie of a human being so I can just hug you. Hey, any more appreciation to short people that we can give, the better, I think, honestly. Oh my god, look at the baby. Look at the baby. Look at those headbats. Goodbye. Enjoy. Goodbye. I sometimes get American ads on Twitch, which is most of the time I can't find. Like, okay, well, for me it makes sense. I get ads in Spanish or for Mexican companies and stuff like that on the occasion, which it does kind of make a little bit of sense based on proximity. But that just seems really silly. I highly doubt somebody in Brazil is going to be going to the US Amazon and being like, ooh, what American products can I buy today? I don't think there's probably not that big of a market, honestly. Every friend is bite-sized. Amen. Amen though. Amen though. I like to grab my phone and tricycle person. Every now and again, something like that definitely happens, but the ones that really trip me up are, it's like where you're just thinking about something. Like once upon a time, I was like thinking to myself, like, oh, I definitely need to do something along the lines of finding the next mattress I would like to replace the current one that we have with, because it is getting old, it is getting worn in, it's done its time, and I would like something with quite a bit more back support than this one has. Quite a bit more support. And you're just thinking about it. And 5 minutes later, you pull up an ad for mattresses specifically. That gives you a lot of different options. And it's like, oh, are you looking for more back support? Here's our super plush firm with the topper and pillow combo. Just like, that was a lot of things that I didn't think you would be able to surmise from watching me through my camera and, like, guessing my facial expressions. But I guess that's where we're at this point, because that's the only, like, reasonable explanation other than they can just read our minds, and I'm not okay with that. I don't know. Out. Out. Get off of my property. Hippity hoppity, get the fuck out of my brain. I'm not okay with it. It is like the Futurama, like, we're going to beam the ads into your dreams. Ugh. No, thank you. No, thank you. We have a 60% import tax for stuff over $50. Oh my, oh god, oh god. Yeah, fuck no. Fuck no. You have an easier time just ordering something from like England, which is insane. Some stuff is exempt. Ooh. What kind of things? What kind of stuff is exempt? Kermit mattress sales. Does it sound like Kermit? I grew up watching the Muppet Show. Like I had the classic Muppet Show on DVD, and I watched Baby Muppets. Or wait, no. What was it called? Was it called Baby Muppets? I fucking love the Muppets, brother. Muppet Babies. I was almost there. I was Muppet crazy as a child because I also watched The Labyrinth, and I was really into all kinds of like practical effects and everything like that. So whenever a movie was like that, I was like, oh, and so I had the whole series on DVD that I watched over and over again. I don't think it's a very good Kermit. I don't feel like it crosses over. I feel like it's closer to Carl Weezer. I feel like I never really can get Kermit down, and it's always kind of bugged me a little bit, you know? I can't even, because I want to sing the Rainbow Connection as Kermit. That's what I want to do. That would make me so happy if that was a genuine impression that I could do, but it's not, I can't. Instead, I can sing fucking Cara Mia as Carl Weezer instead. I don't know, I just don't feel like it hits well enough, or maybe am I just too picky about it? I don't know. Mostly cultural education stuff, books, movie. Ah, okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. The tax exemption limit for air travel is, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. To see the actual number quantification of it, because like obviously I understand that everybody is getting fucked up by everything that's going on right now. Don't worry, you are seen. We are all victims to the machine. However, every now and again I do see like the actual quantification of it. I'm just like, my fucking God. I don't like that money is God. I don't like that money is God. I don't. I'm sorry. I should have a little anarchy A or something. Have you guys seen that video? Have you seen that video? It's an anarchist with a mohawk, and he's clearly giving some kind of like dissertation at a like a table reading or something like that. And he in frustration slams his fist down on the table, and his little paper anarchy A falls over, and he's just like, oh no. I think we're all just little guys. I think that's one of the quantifiers to be an anarchist in any way, shape, or form, is that you kind of just have to be a little guy. Here, I'll see if I can find it. It is rough, but hey, at the very least, we're all in this together, honestly, and I would not have it any other way. We have a goofy little group of goofy little guys, and I'm happy about that. Okay, I have to have it, like, saved somewhere because it brings me so much joy. Where is it? Where is it? I'll find it. No. Rats, we are the rats. Oh my God. Okay. We should talk about it. What kind of redeems do all of you want for the donathon? I should have opened up that thread on the Discord, because I would very much so like, this isn't because you're gonna do it. I know you're gonna fucking do it. I know you're gonna be like, oh, Raven, you can do whatever you want, whatever makes you happy. Shh. These rewards would be for you. So it would make me happy to know that they are things that you would genuinely enjoy. I don't know yet. I'm working on it. I'm having a little bit of this past week was a little bit rough on me. I came out of whatever sick, awful depression that I was in, and then I got like back-to-back really bad episodes of insomnia, and my sleep got all fucked up. I have not accomplished shit, but that was my number one priority this week. So I will be putting effort into that as soon as possible. However, for the meantime, especially if you know, some of you sick, disgusting little freaks have been planning for the donathon have been gone. He's gone. If any of you have been planning for the donathon, if you have something in particular that you think would be a really fun redeem, we can totally do that. I could make my likes list on YouTube public. I don't think we could watch everything here. I don't think we could watch everything here. Oh wait, hold on. I have to go. Oh, I have to go through some things. Ooh. Oh, there is a really old like that is not applicable anymore. Oh no. Don't you hate finding stuff out? God. I wish people could just be normal. Okay, the rest of this is probably okay for the most part. I could make my likes list public. You do something like that, you know. Lore Keeper, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Would you like to see the whole thing? Would you like a showcase? VTubers show and tell. VTubers show and tell. It's the best. I love it. Well, first and foremost, my adopted model parent or donor, depending on how you want to think about it, is Twin Tails. Fantastic, fantastic customizable model. Ta-da! I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. More specifically, I'm just a little raven. Silly little carrion creature. I don't know who decided to give me a radio broadcast, but I'm happy that they did, honestly. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Kind reminder to stay hydrated out there, everybody. Donathon's last reward is Raven that helps. What is you? Oh my god, wait. You mad prog on after. I have never played Final Fantasy XIV. So I need you to understand that something like that I think would be such an immense undertaking. Okay. I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV in any capacity. I do not understand the gameplay. I have played MMOs before though. Don't worry. I can understand things. You don't have to explain it to me like I'm a baby. Okay. Does Final Fantasy XIV have like a real solid healer class, like a real solid, like I can fuck off and go do my own thing if I want to, but I'm still primarily a healer? I need to know about that. And then how is the actual level progression system? Is 98 halfway to 99? Because I don't know if I can do something like that again. It was so much. It was so much. I like a little bit more of a balanced leveling system, personally. Got this lock in one view. You can do it 100%. Redeem ASMR. You're the man now, dog. 1,000 times. That's so much. That's so much. What do you get out of that? Is it just for the meme? Oh god, that would be a hell of a part of the stream to just like have clipped completely out of context. Possibly. I will let you know. Honestly, one of the other reasons I have not played an MMO in a very long time is that I am horrible with my time management and that kind of thing. I know V Rising is not technically that, but it has a lot of the MMO game mechanics that I'm a really big fan of. Like building my castle and conquering nearby areas and all of that. Favorite stuff. That was great. Guild shenanigans, if you will. That's always my favorite. That does take a bit of a time sink, and I'm either really bad with it where I play it for too long and then I get sick. Not sick of it, but like I get physically sick because I get too into the game. Or I could only play it for a little bit and then I can never actually make it to events or raids or stuff and then I get sad. I want to participate in the guild. Welcome in, McDonald's. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. I am lamenting the loss of my youth when I could sink fucking 48 hours at a time into a game. God, I miss that. I was a champion once, a monster, some kind of inhuman, driven by all manner of it's everything. I used to be something. The level progression is scaled, and you get like 10% of your XP bar from the dungeon clear before XP increase buffs. The quests and dungeons are increased when you. Ah, okay. Okay. Ooh. 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 Depending on the world server you start, you get to double XP too. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Alright, I might be a little bit more interested in this. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lazy. I appreciate it. I'm not slouching, but I am actually quite relaxedly reclined at the moment. I could be doing a little more for myself. Each expansion is 60 to 80 hours. Oh, that sounds like a good week. Fuck, that sounds like a good week. Oh, I miss the days. 80 hours into a game. When did you sleep? Huh? What's that? No idea. I sustained off of caffeine and nothing else. You used to be a gremlin, sounds like. Maybe a little bit. I was, you know, I'm very proud of myself now, but there was definitely once upon a time I was a little bit of a gross gremlin. I am very proud of myself for the developments that I've made. Do I sometimes still fall into old habits? Yeah, but we romanticize things now, so it's not nearly as bad, you know? We romanticize things. I can be sad, but I can't be gross. The longest I'm allowed to go without taking a shower is like 2 days. Like, literally, if I don't, there is intervention. Which is so good for my mental health, let me tell you, honestly. Accountability is a fantastic thing. You don't really need to run truff all of them, to be honest. It took me 2 years to get current content. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, especially if I streamed it, I could just like play Final Fantasy XIV until I got to like an appropriate level. And then I'm thinking about this. Oh no. Oh no. The game ends when we beat this one quest. The game ends when we beat this one quest. If we get there early, we get there early. If I decide to meander a little bit, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I would want all the raids too. That does sound like fun. Gotta go fast. Once upon a time, confer. I was definitely once upon a time. I was a completely, well, I have been a strange creature caught within human skin the entirety of the normal human expected life. So there was once upon a time I was a little guy. I used to be a tiny creature after, you know, being removed like some kind of parasite. After I was removed, you know, I developed like any other human normally would. I was a tiny, silly, gosh awful little creature. Okay, I wasn't awful, honestly. I was not awful, but I was a very, like, very manic, chaotic child. I can understand that the people around me did not know what to do. Did they? I was not exempt fault. I was a weird kid. I was definitely very strange. Apparently, people thought that I was a lot older than I was. Somebody thought that I was, like, 18 when I was 7. And I don't know how. And this was a genuine in earnest thing too. That was my martial arts teacher. He thought for like the first couple of classes that I was like a much older student. Not for like any particular reason either. He was just like, I had to wait, what? I thought you were about to graduate. Wait, huh? Like genuine confusion. I remember it. I remember it so clearly. So I was a strange child. I did not give off normal human child vibes. That is essentially like if a changeling, if I had been exchanged at birth kind of thing, like that, is probably quite like that to most of the adults around me. I've been an anomaly forever, you know? But that's just what it is when you try to fit a bird into human skin. It's so
チャットに
unnatural.
ポガーズを入れてもらえませんか
Poggers for the creature. It's like a high-end game content, literally just for oh, ooh. I see in like 3 years best. Fucking 3 years. Oh god. Oh god. I remember what I said earlier about being able to wait another 20 years for like beautiful utopia world, but I take it back. I've decided to quantify it a little bit differently. I have no idea what's going to happen in 3 years. And I'm kind of scared about that. Freaks me out a little bit. Well, hello. Welcome in, Supreme. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. 770. Oh no. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't get so distracted. Oh my god, little soldier boy. Little soldier boy. He goes tumbling home. I hope. Poor little soldier boy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. I'm like 4K. Oh. Oh. No, my god. I think we've looked at it recently. Hold on. Was it Binding of Isaac? Yeah, I think that's the game that I have the most hours in. I think. New Vegas? No. 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 Not even Disco. Oh my god. I have the most hours that I have in one game is Binding of Isaac with 362, which that ain't that nothing. That's fucking nothing in the terms of Binding of Isaac games. I play a lot of different stuff. I play a lot of different stuff apparently. I'm not surprised that I jump around a lot, but you know. No, it's understandable that you get to that point. I'm just kind of like, I don't think I've played a game consistently for like more than a couple of weeks, I think, until fairly recently. It's just different, you know. People play games differently. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Hi, Reload. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. The game is more than a decade old. I also forget that. I also forget how old it is, actually. North Leon with like 14 years of Isaac. It's so much. It's so much. I don't think he even unlocked everything. I don't think it's crazy to imagine like how many people have 100% unlocked Isaac. Because some of it is just pure RNG. And after you've added so much stuff, just like the possibilities become nigh infinite, you know? There may be things that legitimately do just take you like years and years and years of gameplay to get because all the stars have to align in a particular way. You have to do a sequence before a sequence before a sequence, and it all just. It's so much. It is so much. I definitely don't have everything, but it's because I'm chronically bad at the game. I have such bad luck. I have such bad luck, and I always whiff my fucking runs right at the very end, no matter how good I get with my particular items and everything. I think there is a game is the most hours is either Spooky. That's just a fun little combination of the two games, honestly. That's a fun little combination of games. Took me a month to beat. Wait, which one? Hollow Knight or Spookies? Spookies I can understand. You gotta like pace yourself with it, I think. I don't think doing that one in a single sitting is really beneficial, you know? But you might also play it over a couple of times. Just for fun. Just for fun. I've never played it though. I've never played it. I don't I probably haven't even seen a third of the game because I just remember when it initially came out, I watched little bits of playthroughs. I don't think I ever saw the end, and I know that there's been updates since then anyway. Oh, Nightmare Cute and Grim is boss and all. Ah, that's the one. That's the one. It makes sense. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Lore. I appreciate it. Kind reminder to everybody else to stay hydrated. I'm gonna stretch and yawn because I can. What harm is it gonna do? Alright, the ocean. Oh, you're at the beach? Ooh, fun. Hell yeah, Reload. Hell yeah. I hope the fresh air is doing good for you. I wish I could visit the Nowhere lakefront. The black sands across the base of the cliffside is absolutely beautiful in the morning. However, there still seems to be some kind of strange breakout of, I'm not even sure that it's really algae anymore. It's just like a lot of something. I've got everything cornered off for the time being, but the park rangers are not confident. I think that's okay though. I think that's okay though. We need to find some other ways to cool off than going swimming constantly like 10 minutes from the ocean. I'm a little jealous of that. I do think that the ocean is beautiful. I've only been able to visit a couple of times. It's 85. It's only 85. And they like, that sounds beautiful. Fuck you. Sorry, I don't mean that. I don't mean that. That sounds wonderful. Fuck you. I would love to live in such beautiful, idyllic places. Thank you for the 15 stream streak reload. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Sprouting, splashing, soaking, innards, ingest, invoking, nailing, never stops the choking. I hope you appreciated that one. Welcome in, Companion. Hi. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. Making piss with the boys. I know, and that sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. I'm not against the way that Nowhere looks. I do quite like it, but you know, being able to break up the scenery a little bit is nice. Also, being stuck in the radio station does leave many things to the imagination. Behave, behave. I need to get more into horror quiet. Wait, I need to get more horror. What does that mean? How do you get horror in your belts? What does that mean? Yeah, that's my hamburger. Go get your hamburger. Go get your hamburger. You need to get more horror quotes. Oh, you need to get more horror quotes under your belt. I understand. I got it. I got it. I wish I had more stuff memorized, but I feel like the only one that ever comes into my brain when I think about like the scenes from anything is Gary Golden from Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. By the clack smack cracking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes. I don't remember seeing your name on the guest list, boss. We're hosting a rap party for the Misfits, about 40 years late. Cast and crew only, boss. That's the only one I remember, and I can keep going, honestly. Oh, it's so good. I fucking love Gary Golden. Oh, he's perfect. He's perfect. Gary Golden is perfect. If that were to be my Nosferatu vampire papa in Vita, I'm okay with it. I'm so okay with it. I'd probably turn into like some goofy little bat looking Nosferatu. I'd be able to get away with walking around outside because everybody would think it's an elaborate costume. That'd be cute though. That'd be cute. A bat Nosferatu character. I thought you were going to go to the full Macbeth. Is that what that's originally from? I thought that was originally from Alice in Wonderland. I thought that's how the I thought that was the fuck, I'm getting my stuff confused. Sorry, 1 second. Thank you for the follow, Captain Kelly. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday night. Thank you so much. Welcome in. And thank you, Caparian, for the 10 stream streak. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are all enjoying your time with us. That's so many stream streaks. You crazy. I thought it was the Mad Hatter describing the Jabberwock in Alice in Wonderland. That's what I thought the quote was from originally. By the clack smack cracking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes. No, fuck, I've forgotten everything. Hold on. Google, answer question. By the clack smack cracking of my thumbs. Something wicked this way comes. Okay, no, yep, that one. Okay, this is what I did. I did know this part. The quote that Gary says is not identical to the original. Something is slightly changed because something different comes up every time. Okay, maybe it's in the... Where's this original? Fandom, we're about to have a problem. If I allow ads on you and you fucking throttle my connection, I will pay an Etsy witch to... I forgot, you can't threaten that because of the... something that happened. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're not going to think about it. I forgot, you can't even make metaphysical quets about... Oops. Anyway. Something that's like wicked this way comes, quotes from, which is from Macbeth. It's the pricking of the thumb or something wicked. Okay. By the pricking of my thumb. Okay, that's what I thought. There is something then similar in Alice in Wonderland, but the particular... Everything is different and changed slightly, so it makes it hard to find the exact thing. I know, because I've gone looking before, and I always get it mixed up in my head, because I'm like, wait a second. Okay. Let me give you the full performance. Gary deserves it, because he's great. I love Gary. By the clack smack cracking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes. I don't remember Fuck. Take 2. I don't remember seeing your name on the guest list for the dinner party. We're having a wrap party for the Misfits about 40 years late. Cast and crew only, boss. I did forget a part of it originally. I did forget the dinner party part. I did forget that. You get 'em, boss. You give 'em one for Gary. If you should survive and need any information, come back and see me. I'm always here and everywhere. I love you, Gary. I love you forever. It does not matter how evil you are, technically. How evil you are, technically. You know, it's even if somebody is objectively evil, do you think turning them into a vampire is the ethical way to go? Do you think that's the ethical way to go? By pricking of my thumb, Macbeth. Act 4, Scene 1. Is that not the... Wait, I thought it was the intro. I thought it was the intro with the witches. Oh, it is Act 4. It is Act 4. Thrice the blind cat hath mewed, thrice and once the hedge pig whined. Harper cries, 'tis time, 'tis time. Round that cauldron go, in the poisoned entrails throw. Toad that under cold stone days and nights has 31 sweltered venom sleeping got. Boil thou first its charmed pot. Double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble, fillet of fenny snake in cauldron boil and bake, eye of newt and toe of frog, wool of bat and tongue of dog, adder's fork and blind worm's sting, lizard's leg and howlert's wing, for a charm of powerful trouble, like a hell broth boil and bubble. You know, it does kind of go hard with the music, honestly. It goes really good with the music, honestly. Oh my god. God damn. Full performance of Macbeth win. Donathon reward? How long does a full performance of Macbeth take, actually? By the pricking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes. Ooh. Only about 2 hours. That's not bad. That's not bad. And coming back to Macbeth. Well, good morning. Good morning. It is currently Saturday night in nowhere, but I'm glad you're having a good Sunday morning. And thank you for joining us. Totally. I appreciate it. Reminded me of my own tea, which is now very cold. But that's okay. It's not a long play. It's a good one. It looked like it's only around like 2 hours. I could totally do that. I could totally do that as like a special reading stream. We'd have to do it as like a reading stream rather than one of our performance ASMRs, because I want to really like ham up the dialogue and everything, and I gotta have a little bit more volume range for that, you know? I kind of might have stretch. Oh no. I started stretching and I got completely taken by it. Oh my god. Okay. Nope. Nope. I have to crack my neck. I'm so sorry. I'm free. I'm free, finally. Even a full monster. That would be fun. That would be fun to completely ham it up in a particular character. It would be. I don't want to do all British accents, though. I know it's what would be appropriate. But technically, what is considered the modern American accent is closer to the Shakespearean accent than the modern English accent is. So I could give it the actual authenticated treatment. That would work. I always think that that's really funny, honestly. It's so goofy. It's so goofy because I do think about when I was younger and I would every now and again be like talking some kind of thee and thou without the accent. I was like, this does sound significantly better. This does sound better just to be just like, thou art cursed beyond all measure. Fool. I was trying to think of something. I couldn't. It's fucking gone, dude. You'd make the whole Royal Shakespeare Company cry. That's okay. We're all allowed to cry. It's healthy for you, honestly. I would be remiss if I didn't admit how healthy I think it is to cry. I would be dishonest, I think. I think it's incredibly important to let the tears out on the occasion, especially if you need to, you know? We can be upset about things. Not everything is supposed to make you happy. You have to see upsetting things to really quantify the stuff that brings you joy and let it affect you on a deeper level, you know? Those are the most important things in the world. Perspective. I'm sorry, I feel so silly. I came to a clarity about like 10 minutes ago where I was like, man, I'm fucking. I have felt that way since stream started, and now I'm like calming down. We're good. We're good. I should get a snack soon. I should get a snack soon. I think Krusnik was gonna make burgers though. I think he was gonna make burgers, and that would be pretty choice right about now, honestly. Burgers and I want like smashed potatoes. Like I have these very tiny potatoes in the fridge, and I want to boil them, and then I want to put them into a pan with oil and smush them so they get all crispy on the exterior, you know? That's what I want right now, but I am absolutely not able to do that within a 3-minute break. Uh, I want a little kitchen system in the main station. Excuses. I want a little kitchen station right next to my streaming station so that I can just make food on stream whenever I want to. If I get one of those little tiny like Japanese countertop ovens, we can like bake cakes a lot easier. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? Welcome in, Z. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. You want more? You don't have to convince me. Smack. I wasn't actually going to hit the microphone, but I felt like I needed the effect. Bad. You don't need to convince me. Good lord. Good lord. If you're going to try to like hypnotize me on something, it's got to be something kind of like, ugh. But even then, no. Bad. Bad. That's my job. That's what I'm here for. A hot plate could suffice. Not for cake! Not for cake. Sorry, I'm getting excited. Over the stupidest things. I have a lot of very excitable energy right now. You know, sometimes like when you see like a smaller dog just like do you want to go for a walk, and they just like start vibrating. It's just like, yeah, let's go have fun, let's go hang out, let's go do things, yeah, let's go. You know, that kind of thing. Sometimes I lose myself a little bit in that feeling. Like a little too silly, a little too silly. If I want to bake things, it has to be some kind of contained heat source, because the way that the baking needs to happen is fully encompassing. Heat has to be coming from all sides, top, bottom included. I can't just be a hot plate. No. Even if you try to like make a cake, okay, you can put like you can put a pot on top of your heat source, and then you can put your baking dish with whatever you're baking into that, and then put the lid on top, and you can kind of get the effect. I don't like those. It never turns out like fully cooked, or it takes too long. I don't like it. I'd rather just have like the fully encompassing oven unit of some kind. No, I'll just ask. I'm not scared. I could never. I'm not borderline evil. Shh. Shh. None of us are borderline evil. Shh. George Foreman grill. You can't make cake on that either. The whole point of the grills is that they're supposed to drip liquid away from everything. You can't make cake on that. Air fryer. No. No, all of the like air fryer cake recipes I've seen just turn everything into sponge. I'd rather just do like a microwaved mug cake if I'm gonna go that route. I have really good recipes for those, honestly. But if I'm making something on stream, I want it to be extra special. And you can make a full-sized cake in one of those little like countertop ones. And if we make the full-sized cake, then we can decorate it. And that's the fun part, you know? That's the fun part. How about a beefcake? That's me. That's me. Where do you think I got these forearms from? It's from whipping cream up in the kitchen, boy. Ain't nobody got nothing on these forearms. Let me fucking tell you. I can get you fully solid whipped cream in like 3 minutes. Only a certain portion of the population is going to understand how impressive that is. And that's all right. Also, it's probably going to drive the lesbians crazy. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm sorry. I'm committed. I'm committed in so many ways. Committed to the institution, committed to my husband. I'm just overly silly. We're so silly. We're so silly. None of us are evil. I'm just silly. It's not a war crime. It's an oopsie doodle. My evil is in my brain. Best way to express ourselves, right? Best way to express ourselves, right? Or you could find yourself in the completely neutral position. That does, in fact, mean that you have to commit horrible, horrible acts of evil and then also immaculate, just fantastic, graced, good. I have no idea what words my brain was trying to conjure up together. I'm so sorry. I fucked up. War crimes or Your Honor, I plead. Whoops. I nuked turkey. Well, I mean, he could just mean that I put like a turkey sandwich in the microwave. No, you nuked the country of Turkey. I think that's from a Dubis Goobis video. I just got like the visceral flash of the bit in my head. I think that's from a Dubis Goobis video about Phoenix Wright. That's what it is. Yep. Yep. Tried that once, didn't work. Well, you just gotta be really cute. That's how you get away with everything. And God, I wish it was only a joke, but you just gotta be really cute. And everybody will let you get away with everything forever. They'll give you whatever you want. They'll also treat you like a doll and an object, and you'll never actually have your humanity recognized in any solid way unless you meet very specific people who already kind of, see people in a different light anyway. You just gotta be really, really cute, and then everything is just fine all the time. But also not, but it's okay. That's why we carry tasers when we go outside. I'm not, I think I'd rather hypnotize people than just kind of like generally charm them, because you can't always rely on how people are going to act. Sometimes people they get some kind of like insane cuteness aggression and do crazy things that are most certainly illegal. I think I would rather just hypnotize everybody, because then I can make sure that they don't try to stab me. You know? You know? Just- You will give the VTuber whatever she wants. You will comply with all rules and regulations in chat. You will be kind and compassionate not only to yourself but to other people. You will be a joy. You will be an absolute joy to be around, and you'll be happy because you'll take care of yourself and you'll have stuff to look forward to. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, and I would never. I would never. See, it's just like we're just taking care of ourselves, Which means, I don't know if there's a turn of phrase for this, but the only thing that came into my mind was that scene in American Psycho where Patrick Bateman is like, he's doing cocaine in the club bathroom and he's talking about how well he takes care of himself, how well he eats and like attunes to his skincare regimen and physical routine and everything. And it's just like, I balance out all of these chemicals in my personal health in such a way so it doesn't have as much of a negative effect. And I don't want anybody to do cocaine. Please don't do cocaine. But in a similar kind of like actually functioning logic, the better you take care of yourself, the more fun you can have. You have more energy to do fun stuff. You've got Please don't do cocaine. Do not use it as an excuse to do cocaine. Just like, if you're well hydrated, you can have a silly little caffeinated gamer beverage, Just think of it like that, right? Right? Better take care of yourself more. No! Okay, but what if we did call it like what if we did what if we did call it the cocaine balance transitive property? If you take really good care of yourself, then you can live a little bit more loosey-goosey and probably be fine. You know, that was the problem with the guy who this is so sad. This is so fucking like cosmically ironically sad. The billionaire guy that put $200 million towards his health every year ends up developing an autoimmune disease because he like so particularly restricted what his body could do and how it could operate. That guy, you know, you can't be like that. You can't be like that. You do have to let loose every now and again. Otherwise, all that care that you're taking of yourself, you gotta balance it out a little bit, you know. Why do you want me to scream? Okay, I'll Kirby scream for you. I'll Kirby scream for you. Here, hold on. Let me make sure this is working. Let me make sure this is working. Testing, testing. Echo, echo. There's the reverb. Hell yeah. Technically echo and reverb for all of you. I'm Kirby falling off of a cliff. I can't believe the tracking works so far. I'm like 7 feet away from my. Okay, maybe not 7 feet, honestly. Maybe not 7 feet. Man, dude, the tracking is so fucking. What the fuck? God damn. God damn, it still detected me from such a distance. Did you like that reload? Did you like your scream? I hope so. Cocaine has an image problem. What about calling it self-important? No, God, please. No, God, please. I don't want to encourage this even for the bit. But at the same time, the idea of just being like, yeah, this is my treat. This is the little treat that I promised myself every day by staying alive. Fuck. I don't think I can quantify what I'm thinking of at this exact second. It's like a weird combination of like Class of '09 and Fire Walk with Me. This cocaine is my fucking this is my reward for surviving the day. Please don't. I can't. Oh my god. Please don't do cocaine for your Oshi. Make your treat something like caffeine if it's gotta be like that, you know. Taking psychedelics a couple of times a year is essential for mental fortitude. You know, we found some really positive effects to microdosing psilocybin, and if you can do it in a place where it's legal, you know what? I think you deserve to have those neural pathways fixed, brother. There is factual evidence to support that. So if you do it legally, you do it safely, you do it under the regimen of a doctor, you know, I can't complain. I can't complain. We are factually, we know that you're fixing neurons in your brain. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. And if you're microdosing that, you're also not like tripping like crazy. You're probably just having like a very chill time, which is it's better than having, you know, something like 6 to 8 hours, because that 6 to 8 hours of the walls melting, I think, is a little bit too much, personally. Well, welcome in, Amoraz. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm trying. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you liked them. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry, everybody, but ads are about to play. I'll call you Ammo. Okay, that works. I can do that. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. I say things funny. Thank you all for being here. Ads are about to play. Ads are about to play. So we are going to come back in just a minute, everybody. Take some time, take care of yourself as it is oh so important to do so, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Welcome back. I made myself a snack plate. Oh, there she is. Oh my god, there she is. I haven't been able to find my radio voice in a minute. I've been having trouble with that. Hello. Hi, there she. Oh my god. And it doesn't hurt or strain. Oh, that's wonderful. All right, I have an idea, everyone. I have an idea because we didn't really have a plan for tonight. We didn't really. I was making up for missing yesterday's stream, which I also didn't really have a plan for. I thought maybe playing some Binding of Isaac later would be fun because I'm not really in the mood just yet. How do we feel about some analog horror? How do we feel about some analog horror? I was thinking specifically. Either wait, hold on. I had it. It was in my head. I swear to God. Midwest Angelic. I was thinking Midwest Angelic, which is about like crazy governmental stuff orbiting around a massive celestial body landing on planet Earth and basically consuming and everything and turning it into meat amalgamations. Or, wait, what was the other one? What was the other one? You know, I had it. It was on the tip of my tongue that I don't remember. I don't remember. Wait, there was another one that had updates to it. Damn it, which one am I thinking of? There was another one that had updates to it recently. Was it Vita Carnis? I feel like I would have at least a little bit of breakup between the two concepts, but no comparing and contrasting at all. Necrotic wound. Dire man. Okay, I don't think I've seen anything. Whoa, there is a lot of stuff I haven't seen. Okay. What are we thinking? If anybody has any opinions on anything. Vita Carnis is also about crazy meat amalgamation stuff, but it's a lot of fun. Midwest Angelic has more like fun 3D rendering to its kind of style, and it is very authentic looking. It's also kind of fun. I feel like it's a little bit more of like an analog horror action kind of experience, you know. You can get hooting and hollering while you're watching it. Vita Carnis is a lot smoother and conventionally very spooky, you know what I mean? Analog horror. Vita Carnis or Midwest Angelic. That's not weird. That's how you spell that. There we go. All right. I'm gonna leave that up for a minute so we can decide. Also, while I grab our actual screen to watch everything on, I did make myself a little sort of snack plate kind of thing, a little bit. I got cheese, crackers, pepperonis, an apple, and some peanut butter that I tried to melt, but it took too long. It took way too long. Okay, let's see. Ba, 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 ba. Is that the one? That's the one. I did have a lot of fun. I did have a lot of fun on our pool room stream. I hadn't seen any of the newer stuff for channel 58. So I was like, it was already fun to get to like re-experience it with new stuff, you know? That was great. That was great. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Cool, cool. That's all set. I did notice on YouTube that the VOD for that stream has it has more likes than any other VOD surrounding it by a pretty big margin. It's so cool to see that everybody else also likes analog horror, and it totally doesn't have anything to do with the you know, being in the pool rooms and everybody's so easy. Everybody's so easy. You don a swimsuit because you're going swimming, and people just start hyperventilating. It's insane to me. You know what, though? Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe I'm the weird one. People can wear anything. You can wear anything. My brain is just like, well, as long as it's like mostly covered up. But even then, like, whatever. Whatever. You know? It's just a body. Especially if you're like at a beach or something, you know, I can understand people wanting to wear as little as possible if you don't want tan lines or anything. I get it. Makes sense to me at least. Mm. Where's the Petchcop was the other analog horror piece that I was thinking about watching, but it is a minimum of 13 hours because that's how long that's how long just the series is in itself. So it would either be like a multi-parter or some kind of just like super super long stream. Those always stress me out because I don't know when my energy is suddenly going to deplete, you know? Mm. Doing a couple parts would probably be a Schaefer anyway. Lets you digest it a little bit more, you know? Mm. And then there's also, I haven't seen any of the newer stuff for Mandela Catalog. It's been forever since we watched Kane Pixels' Backrooms series, and I do really, really like it. I also love The Rolling Giant, though. That one's so good. It still creeps me out. Just like the atmosphere is so well done. Um, oh gosh, what was the other like super, super notorious one? I'm blanking on it for some reason. Hmm. Sorry, something really stupid came up in the suggested results. Oh, Gemini Home Entertainment. That's the one. That's the one. Um, but there was also Oakburn Opus. That was it. Oakburn Opus. Wow, I had to fucking dig for that one. Oakburn Opus is not particularly old or anything, and it's the most like currently ongoing analog horror series I think at the moment that is like the most notorious because they released like little bits and pieces to this bigger world like very slowly over time, and then they released the full Oakburn Opus series itself while the rest of the stuff that they had made and kind of like become more known for was the foundation to it. It all ties together. It's very cool. It's very cool. But Gemini Home Entertainment is also really fun. Very classic, very classic. Oh, we're leaning towards Vita Carnis on our poll. Ooh, all right. I'm pretty excited for that. Welcome in, Andres. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Welcome in. We're currently voting on which analog horror project we want to watch tonight. It looks like Vita Carnis is going to win out. The meat mass. The meat amalgamation. Welcome to the meatamation. Amalgamation. Amalgamation! I got it. I got it. It took me fucking forever, but I got it. Amalgamation. become one with the amalgamation. No more teeth, no more bone, no more sinew, only meat. Oh, thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. I appreciate it. And thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Blah! I think Vita Carnis is gonna win. Why did I make this 10 minutes? Why did we do this? Why do I always do this kind of thing for like 10 minutes? The dust bunnies are very reactive. I should be able to trust you to make your decisions quickly. I had to finish my apple. So I guess that's fine. Thank you for the follow, Andres. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you for joining the community. I'm so glad I get to finish my apple, actually. I forgot I had the peanut butter for it. Oh. Kind of made myself a little sack lunch, essentially. It's cheese, crackers, apple, peanut butter, all just in a little bowl. My snack pack. Man, if we do more like... If I actually figure out how to do movie nights in the Discord, I've never been in somebody else's movie night in someone else's Discord, so I don't know how people do them. Especially in the terms of like content creators, I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe if we do have more stuff like that, or more analog horror watch-alongs, or you know, public domain movies on stream, if we do more watchings like that, I could technically justify getting a giant carnival popcorn machine and just having that on standby at all times. I'd eat so much popcorn. I'd probably eat it all the time. I'd become 30% popcorn so quickly. Alright. Now that it has been reduced to a cartoon-looking apple core, cartoon trash apple core, I think Vita Carnis is the one that has won out. So, allow me to get everything together. Let me make sure everything's looking good. Okay, other than me having to move my big ass head. Other than that, we should be all set. Are we ready for a spooky I was about to say show. And I guess technically that does work. Are we ready for a spooky show? I'm gonna turn on my adaptive lighting so it looks extra sick. Wait, where is it? It doesn't have it. Wait a second. Oh, wait, I see why. Never mind. Okay, I got it. We gotta hop over here real quick. There we go. There we go. Yeah, oh god, it's so bright. That's okay, it'll look fine. It'll look fine once we're actually watching everything. So thankfully, there is a proper, fully compiled playlist of all of the parts of Vita Carnis, which is fucking sick. Which is fucking sick and so helpful. We will be starting with Living Meat Research Documentary #1, Into the Crawl. Into the Crawl. It's just because of how reflective I am. You can't make fun of me. But welcome in, Brutal. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Welcome in. Oh, shoot. I did forget something. Wait, actually. Fuck, I forgot something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You can't see this. I should probably add a couple of things here. Alright. Vita, Carnis, watch along. Yay, now the people know. And then I should also make sure that all of you can watch it at your own discretion if you so desire to. There you go. Now we're good. Now we're good. I always forget that I could just like do this instead and I can separate my tabs and then everything is wonderful. I think, yes, okay, everything is wonderful. Yay. Yippee! Yippee! We're good. We're professional. Everything's great. Welcome to Vita Carnis, everybody. As presented to you by Darian Quilloy. That's a hell of a writer's name, honestly. Documentary of the Vita Carnis species. Warning, this video talks about and shows imagery of graphic content like gore, flashing lights, violence, death. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm ready. I'm ready to get spooked. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized viewing of this footage. Any reproduction, distribution, or display of this video is prohibited. The possession of this footage may lead to investigation and detention. If released from custody, the apprehended will face a penalty of $500,000. Oops.
Life has thrived for millions of years.
Sorry, you're supposed to get spooky sounds. Also, that's too loud. There you are.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very
Welcome in,
recently,
Zoom. I hope you're having a
things have
lovely,
changed.
lovely night.
New life
We're currently
forms have
watching
appeared all
Vita
around the
Carnis.
globe and completely
Welcome
changing the
in.
balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life.
How can we profit off of the
First,
entity?
what are these new life forms?
Yeah, what are they? Tell me all about them. How do they
Since their
taste?
explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or
Brother,
are
we
they
don't
demons
even
who come
know.
from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth.
You can mulch
miraculously out of
anything.
nowhere.
Anything can be
We don't know
hamburger.
why or how, but one thing is for certain: Earth is now their home.
They're here to
What
stay.
these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They
Yeah.
greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives. The Carnis only appear in
They
places
just like
where
to
there is
eat.
an abundance of
They're made
crawl,
of meat and they
which
like to
leads
eat,
the first
including
creature of
each
the
other.
Carnis
Completely
species,
cannibalistic.
the crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi.
Yum.
A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water, and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means.
Oh, pray tell.
Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis. The dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth.
It's a
Because of
man-eating
its
plant?
efficiency, it thrives
Telling
in
me it's
almost
a
all types
man-eating
of
plant?
environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere.
Pretty much.
Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decay.
I'm sorry. I don't know how much of this is supposed to be, like, campy. I don't know how much of it is supposed to be camp. But it really just has, like, such a fantastic comedic beat. It just kind of keeps hitting you. And I feel bad for laughing so much, but it just does what it's doing very well. I don't feel like it's handling itself like flippantly. I feel like it's almost like it just has a really good comedic timing. It's just insane and absurd what it's talking about, you know? What is camp? Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm just trying to think of the right way to describe it, and my brain is insane. Camp is a type of satire, essentially, that kind of the idea of is going above and beyond. So, like when we think of drag performers, the idea is taking whatever concept you're working for with your character and pushing it to sometimes kind of insane limits. Sometimes that does mean having like a little bit of like quote unquote offensive humor, but usually like, you know, people just discuss stuff that their perspectives are relevant to, you know. It can be a little bit weird. The best example of camp in all of history was a drag performer. What was her exact quote? What was her exact quote? Nope, that's not right. Kill everyone. That's the one. Babs Johnson as playing a character in a particular very funny silly movie. The quote is, "Kill everyone now, condone first-degree murder, advocate cannibalism, eat shit, filth is my politics, filth is my life." And that character is supposed to be very campy because it's just this insane play up of that kind of idea. I haven't watched Vita Carnis in quite a while, so there are some new parts of it I haven't seen before. I'm very excited because it is a fun one. I had to pause because I was kind of giggling. It's very funny. It's very like it feels unintentionally funny. Oh, Babs Johnson. Babs Johnson. Kill everyone now. Condone first-degree murder. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. But it's like it's just camp, which Brutal was asking. Camp is goofy, satirical, a way of performing something satirical in a really goofy way. Nuke the whole generation. Exactly. All right. I'm gonna try not to like get into any stupid giggle fits, but it really does just have like a fantastic unintentional comedic beat to it. I love it.
Crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these
Everything
animals
just
leaves
eats each
behind
other.
waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl
Which
to
is
our
all the same
advantage.
thing.
Because of the supernatural
The
rain of
environment
growth
becomes the
and its
crawl.
richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl
Oh,
is
I'm
harvested
sure.
and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so. But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards.
It don't taste very good, but you
The
can
crawl
eat
also
it.
plays a very important role in the
It
next
don't look very
creatures
good
that we
either.
have been studying.
And you can eat
Sometimes,
it, trust
in
me.
a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal. This leads
What's
us
wrong,
to the
Billy? You
upcoming
haven't
species
touched
that
any
we
of your
will be
crawl
discussing.
yet.
The first of these
Mama, I think you winked at me. That's not possible. I made sure to boil all the movement out of it.
creatures are the trimmings.
The Trimmings. Made by Dorian Quilloy. That one's fun. That one's just fun, and it's allowed to just be fun. Our next video, Vita Carnis, Living Meat Research Documentary 2, Trimmings.
So we're getting to learn about all the different kinds of silly little Vita Carnises that exist.
We got to learn about the crawl, now it's the trimmings. Next one is the meat snakes, but that's for later.
Mama, I ate my rice. Well, you gotta eat your crawl too, sugar.
You ain't gonna grow up into
The
a nice...
trimmings.
You ain't gonna grow up into a nice, big, strong...
If you don't eat your crawl, make sure to eat up.
Trimmings are small animals that resemble skinned raccoons. They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes.
I love his face. I'm sorry. He's so cute. He looks like such a friendly little guy. Weird tick man. Weird Silent Hill ass tick man. He's so cute. Look at that. He's so friendly. Why does everybody gotta be mean to the tick man? He's just a little guy. He's adorable.
and
He is
narrow holes,
adorable.
and an agape mouth. They are also
I
equipped
think he
with a
looks
diversity of
great.
limbs.
My
All
name is
individual
Billy.
members are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics.
They can have more limbs if they
One
want
thing they
to.
all
They're
share in
allowed.
common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length.
And
no
just take a
larger than
bite out of him?
basketball.
And just take a bite of him like a big
Its
ass
life
burger.
starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume.
Anything.
Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants
I
and
wanted the
including,
meat.
but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals.
And your children too, if you leave them outside
Although
for too
its
long.
appearance is unsightly,
Oh,
only fleeing
see, he's just a big old dumb baby. He's just a big old dumb meat hamburger baby. Who could ever be mean to such a creature? Look at him. Ah! He's singing his lungs out in this image. He going, ah! He just wanted to be left alone in the dark with his acoustics, and you had to interrupt him with your fucking 20 million lumens flashlight. It burns his skin. Evil. Bro, you can dunk it. And dunk him like a fight. Sink him into a hoop. Never mind, he ain't cute anymore. I think he's adorable. You're just saying that because of the off-putting flesh tone.
screeching.
Sorry,
and
not
hiding
flesh
when
tone.
threatened.
Meat tone.
Because of its lack of defensive traits,
He
it
also
lies near the
screams when
bottom
he's
of the
stressed
food
out,
chain,
apparently.
making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators.
Aw, see, he's
Naturally,
pathetic. You
its
have to be nice to
population
him.
would eventually die out, This is not the case.
Nope.
The crow constantly
was
produces
that?
a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl.
Obviously.
Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years.
Oh my god.
Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance
Dog.
has even considered them pests, due to them digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night.
Somewhere between
Besides all of
wild
this,
dogs and
some
raccoon.
people
Oh
still
my
keep them as
god.
pets and
Oh.
relatively domesticate them.
Who's a good. Wait, no, you get back here. Who's a good little guy? Who's a good little Twimmings? You want to eat through the drywall so bad so you can go eat the neighbor's kid, but you're not gonna. You're not gonna. You're gonna stay right where you are. You're gonna be a well-behaved little Twimming. Look at the baby. Look at him. He's so cute.
Some people still
I love
keep
him.
trimmings
I
as
love him.
pets and relatively domesticate them. Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold.
He's just a little guy.
The next species on our list is the meat snake.
That's like a good guard dog. Now, wait here. Now, wait here, pardon. There was a flash right there at the end. Did you see that? Did you see that? Nope, nope. I went too far. I've gone too far. Hold on.
Species on our list is the meat snake.
The meat snake. There it is. Okay. Nope. I keep forgetting the arrow keys are not what I want to hit. Those take you back 5 seconds.
The
Shoot.
meat snake.
The meat snake. It's okay to take our time. Nope. It's okay to take our time. Make sure we're hitting the correct button. Oh, I can't read any of that. Oh, I can't read any of that. But what I'm gathering is that it is a ship in the ocean during a storm. It's a single frame. It's a boat in the ocean during a horrible storm, and there's some kind of creature coming after the boat. I cannot. Okay, hold on. Something. The travelers on something. A great storm. Something. Wind so powerful, they swayed the boat. The royal family rode and pushed the prince out to sea. Oh. It's about a royal family sacrificing somebody for the sake of surviving. Oh. I didn't remember this part of the series. Maybe I did not dig deep enough when I first watched it. Okay. Well then. Part 3. Meat snake. You can't read a storm that struck so powerful it swayed the boat and I rode him.
The meat snake. The meat snake
Thank
is
you
a
for all
worm-like
your
creature
efforts, Jelly.
made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan,
So it's only skin-like?
depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the claw, it is only a few centimeters in length. Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length. The meat snake's diet consists
Love that
entirely
for
of
us.
dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism.
Sure.
The meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles
They're all
of
like
decaying
organs.
meat,
None of them are
notifying
actually
meat
the
snake that
organ.
there is food nearby. This process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name.
Sure, that's why.
Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will
Do you
break
think
down
people that are
soft
really
tissue
obsessed
like
with
skin
roller
and the
coasters
connection points between muscles.
would feel the same way
Others
dying
chemicals
this
will
way?
then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking
It's a hell
down
of a
for as
ride
long as
before the
possible.
end.
After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
It just absorbs everything.
Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted.
Achoo.
Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed. During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed.
Hey, wait a
A
second.
meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes.
What it does look like
The
a
longest one has
person.
lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating.
Indestructible meat snake.
Interestingly, the meat snake is the only member of the Carnis family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size and is in the conditions
John
to do
was
so,
always
it will
really
commence
into cave
mitosis,
diving.
splitting
This is how
itself
he
in
would have
two.
wanted to
Then the
go.
now two meat snakes will go on their
You just
separate
hear
ways and
muffled
live on as
screaming
two
from
distinct
inside the meat
organisms.
mass.
Meat snakes
Oh, I
can
hate
only be
that.
found in moderate temperature climates.
Mitosis back
not
together.
Too hot,
Stop
not
that.
too cold. Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes. Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The
I can just
preserving
keep
fluid
feeding
within
the meat snake
snake's
dead
body
bodies.
disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease.
Chonky.
Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
Just feed everything
They
to the
are
meat
extremely
snake.
tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame.
Good dog?
Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself.
Good dog.
It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell. Our next creature
Nobody's
is
stealing
the mimic.
anything from that bodega. I saw it. I saw it. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch. Where is it? I thought I saw two. I did see two flashes. Okay. What I'm gathering from the second image is that the first one is just it's just a slightly more decayed version of it, but our page here that shows a man heading up a beach shoreline into a darkened cave. After being stranded at sea, the young prince eventually was cast to an island. Injured, the prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into a deep sleep. I don't know if that's the best idea, homie. Perfect pause. No, I had to search for it. I had to search for that one. Our next one is the Mimic. You guys like the Mimic, right? What is it, Mimic? People. It's a Mimic. It's a Mimic. These are all very fun. These are all very fun. There's something very, like kind of, like, silly about them a little bit. Because it's just, like, so absurd, the idea that society has started to orbit around the meat mass creatures that it's literally, it should be clear that it's just some kind of infectious organism that just takes over whatever and, like, you know, makes itself match whatever it's taken in so it can lure in other prey and everything. It is very clearly something that's just using what it can do to get more food, but, like, it feels very appropriate that our society would be one that integrates that kind of thing instead of trying to get rid of the infection, you know? It's fun, and it still has, like, a very, like, good comedic bits to it. I don't know, it's just the timing, it's just good pacing so far because of it. Living Meat Research Documentary number 4, Mimics.
The Mimic.
Hi.
The Mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly
Hey, Jeffrey, you got a fucking cigarette I could bum? Maybe 3.
resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a
There's
wide,
no emotion
teeth-filled
behind
smile.
them.
Although it resembles a happy
500
face, this is
cigarettes,
due to coincidence,
Joey.
and is only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost
So many more
entirely
teeth.
of incisors, with some canine and premolars. This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
That's all?
Because of this, they're
See, it is unnerving, but there's there's like really good comedic timing to it. It just handles itself very well. It makes me very happy. Like, of course I'm unnerved. The idea of a giant fucking fingy man who just eats people existing out there. Like, yes, it's terrifying. Of course it's terrifying. It only eats meat. Makes eye contact. Blink. Blink, blink. There's just something that's very funny about it. I love it.
found solely around human-populated areas. The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young
Baby.
mimic separates from the crawl. They
Welcome in
closely
and thank you for the follow, Alpha. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you. Welcome in.
resemble their trimming
We are
relatives,
watching
but
Vita
are
Carnis
thin,
currently.
sleek, and only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life.
Level 2,
Once
baby.
fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated. It now stalks and feeds only on
Oh,
humans.
watch out!
It will locate human population.
Well, welcome in. Thank you for following the recommended. Holy moly. Thank you, thank you. We're currently watching an analog horror series called Vita Carnis. I'm also munching on crackers because I don't have to read very much from these. I can just enjoy, like, the aesthetics and everything. It's a lot of fun, though. Welcome in.
area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
All of the
Once the target has
things.
been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human
A mimic with a very particular taste for somebody who has just eaten Little Caesars pizza. You have to have that certain percentage of grease in yourself. Ugh, the seasoning of life.
asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic
And
has
put your
had its
fingies
fill,
all up
it
in
will leave
everything.
the scene, a fair
He's gonna give
distance
you
away
new
from the human
holes to put
population,
fingies in.
and begin to digest its meal. Although In the case that a human is awake, a mimic
Uh-oh.
will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into cornering themselves.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about the like the 3D fucking knock sound. Oh, the door isn't even over there. Why the door isn't even over there. Oh my god, it got me. Oh, it got me. My heart fucking dropped for a second. I felt like I was gonna throw up. God damn it, that one is still so good. As I remembered that it was a part of it, I couldn't remember where it was though. It fucking got me. It got me. I can smell you, Janet. I can smell you, Janet. Who gets a salad from McDonald's? I remembered the like, what is it? I think it's like Prop Hunt or something, and somebody is just like, hey, can you do the Morgan Freeman voice? I can smell you. That's all that popped into my head for a second. It's just the mimic going up to somebody. He's learned how to perfectly mimic Morgan Freeman's voice. I can smell you. I know you're hiding in the closet in the back of the room.
Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Murder. Murder. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-uh. Uh-oh. Oh god, even I'm scared. Kind of sounds like a cat. I hear the door open. What? How'd they get in? They didn't open the door. I didn't hear it open. Come on. Please, God, just do it. It's so
The next
uncomfortable.
stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop into.
Oh, really?
If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being. It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively.
His name is David. He has a job
The
at Best
second
Buy.
type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food.
I'm coming for
It
you,
will grow
David.
into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid
Oh, so
features
that's
will
what that
fade
one
away.
was. That's what that one was because you can. The face is like so distinctive. That's what the one was that attacked the person. It was an elder mimic. They spent all their time washing fleece. He's so scary. He's so scary. Me is human, and I work at Doll Air Tree. Sale? Buy 2 chip, get cookie free?
It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes.
Oh joy.
This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin.
It can just
It
grind
uses
you
the dark
up.
hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the
One
obvious
of
threat
them?
this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the
Shotgun.
instructions.
Boom!
1.
Shotgun.
Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2. If you encounter a stationary mimic,
This is just Pokemon. This is the Pokemon world. The whole thing is that they give their children Pokemon and they teach them how to fight with them so that they can take them as escorts out into the wilds, because otherwise you can get attacked by wild Pokemon and you can die. As Pokemon. A babysitter. I don't know if I would quantify myself like that. I'm a radio show host. Is that just because I think you're telling on yourself more than anything else? Your army of meat snakes.
I maxed all of my meat snakes levels to level 99. Nothing will stop me from controlling the world.
New Team Rocket fucking tactic. That's just they just live in Pokemon world. There's a type of creature out there that the existence of the entire world revolves around, but they can also be killed by. Oh, that's wonderful.
seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3.
Peace out.
If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people.
The mimic is killing me!
Do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time.
Shotgun.
Instead,
Boom.
use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture.
Picking
A
up the
mimic will
chair
not
and throwing it
linger
at
too
him.
long to search for prey and will move on.
Be safe and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs.
Be safe. Do not engage.
Next up, the Harvester.
Yippee!
Oh. Oh, it's back in the closet. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. We're back in the closet. Hold on.
Next up, the Harvester.
Okay, where is it? There it is. Okay. Nope. I fucked up again.
Next up, the Harvester.
The Harvester. Oh, perfect timing too. We have ads that are about to play. All right. We will take a very quick little break, everybody, so nobody misses a thing, and let the ads play. And whenever we come back, we will continue watching Vita Carnis. In the meantime, please enjoy the music. See you soon. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you took some time to take care of yourself, since it is oh so important to do so. I refilled my water. I got a nice stretch. Okay, maybe not a nice enough stretch. Whew! There we go. Kind reminder to stretch, especially if you need to. We are going to continue our watch of Vita Carnis. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. We have our 4th page of the storybook of the prince that was tossed overboard and went exploring a cave. Last we heard, he put himself to sleep magically inside the cave. I don't know if that was the best option, but we'll see how that pans out for him. As we also learn about the different types of Vita Carnis, the meat creatures of this world. I smell you, boy. You smell like a meatball sub. I don't get meatball subs. It's like putting pasta on a sandwich. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just do the pasta. I think I just prefer the pasta. And unless we're all just admitting to ourselves that meatballs are encumbersome, you know? There's no way to make a non-encumbersome meatball. You just make meat sauce, essentially, and it just really is not the same. It's not. It's not. Okay, how much of this one can I read? I gotta lean in really far. I gotta put on my glasses real quick to see. Alright. Something the prince. Something was long. He slept for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from when the prince first arrived, but the sleep still need... But the sleep? Yeah, the sleep itself still needed more time to heal the prince. Much more time. But it kept the prince safe while he rested, guarding him from the elements as the land changed. Alright, so our prince is going through a healing metamorphosis, mayhaps. That makes sense. This is our after credit scene. You're a messy eater, ain't you? Can't tell me those arteries are squirting all on their own. It's already dead. It's already dead. You can't tell me that those arteries are just like squelching all over the place. He's just a messy fucking eater. He's like one of those little parrots that has to have like an eating dome. Beasts. Little monsters. That's the point, yeah. Research documentary 5. Harvesters.
The Harvester.
Hi.
The harvester is a large, bulbous mass, with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
I love a dynamic root system.
The harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils.
It's just so aggressive.
The first type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a...
Okay, oh gosh. I grew up in the countryside, and like, it's just very common to see, obviously, like, all manner of creature that does any kind of burrowing. If you're in an area that there's burrowing creatures, you're going to see little burrow mounds and little holes and everything. And it's just also understanding that those are deep interwoven complexes. Like, prairie dogs can have similar systems of dug tunnels as ants, and so if you've ever seen an ant farm, it's like that, but with prairie dogs in it. And so you just look in and there's nothing but this vast darkness. and you know that everything in there all navigates in that complete darkness all of the time anyway. It is a bit spooky. It is a spooky. I think I'd fire. I think fire would be acquired if I looked into what I thought was a mole hole and saw that. Fire. Nothing would stop me. Nothing. They're very it's very creepy to think about it with just like the whole, because they can navigate in either well lit or dark passages, but the fact that it's not just tunnels. It's pitch black tunnels that can be tens of feet underneath the surface. It's literally a part of the planet that light has never touched. And probably, technically, all of the matter that's there has probably been there for a while, so who knows, but you know what I mean. Some cavers talk about that being a big thing as to why they like caving. It's just going to a part of the planet where nothing else has ever been. Possibly, unless something's down there. If they're bugs, oh. I have seen like really large bug burrows before. Little tarantula holes can be kind of scary too, because they have like, not just tarantulas, I think there's a few different spiders that will make like little covers for their like little trap dens that they have. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. And if they feel vibration and think they can catch something, they'll just kind of like pop up the lid really quick and like reach out. It is very startling. It is very startling for just anything to do that to you. So you're just walking around. You're just walking around in a field one day and you'll look down and something goes, oh, it's like, where did you come from? I thought that was just ground there. There's just something very nostalgic. Sorry. Sorry, there's just something very particularly nostalgic about this haunting image. Anyway.
Bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump two types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting.
Neurotoxin and anticoagulant.
That's the area armed with these tendrils. The branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse.
You're fucking
The animal
juiced
will be
and
unable to move due to
assimilated.
the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently until succumbing to blood loss. Once the prey has bled out,
Suffer.
the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These
Somebody's
tendrils
thinking
sense
something
blood and move
inappropriate.
their way to
I can feel it through the Malkavian network. Somebody's thinking something inappropriate. Stop that. Stop that this fucking instant. No. Bad. Bad. Do not the crawl.
the surface and begin
No.
to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has
I don't
been
know who it
consumed,
was.
the tendrils
I could
will
feel
wrap
it,
around
though.
the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils
Bad
will
dust
continue
bunny,
to
do
feed
not
until
the
there is
crawl.
nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed
Bad.
by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands
God.
that pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy.
Alright. The thing that does make me particularly sick is the idea of being, like, contained within the fucking tumor, you know? So, like, the ooze, biological ooze sac. Sometimes it's done in, like, alien invasion style media, where everybody is kept in, like, liquid suspension tubes, but they're really organic. Oh. I don't want to. I do not want to return to what is effectively just like an alien womb. No, thank you. Fuck no. Fuck no. Because if it's all organic, then it's just organic fluid. That's effectively what. No. No. And then on top of that, it's also digesting you. Ugh. Thank you for sufficiently giving me the ick, Vita Carnis. I love you, baby cakes. Mwah. Keep doing what you're doing. Ugh.
The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals.
Quote unquote plant.
A strange behavior the harvester displays as his choice.
Are you smoking the Vita Carnis? Are you smoking the harvester weed? Are you smoking the crawl weed? You be taking the Vita Carnis psilocybin mushrooms. What do you see? Everything turns into meat. The walls are meat, the floors are meat, your friends are meat. Song of Saya, is that the one? Yeah. It's like that. It's just all you see is just meat. How much harvester blunt sell for? Oh, dude, you know they'd be fine. It would be in abundance, so there's no way they would create like. There's no way they wouldn't create false scarcity. Oh, it'd be like $23 something. So that's a lot. That's a lot. If I could be like $23 and it'd only be a shorty, I don't believe it. They would absolutely milk it. Flavors would be kind of interesting though. I feel like we would get a lot more berry combinations. You know what I mean? This strain is particularly juicy.
Choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected.
Oh, it doesn't
spines
eat the
will also
bunnies.
not
How kind
activate
of
on
it.
some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making
Valid.
it not worth the time. Another
Energy in,
could be
energy
that
out.
smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing.
I would be thinking some kind of like damn it, again, it's escaped me. Toxoplasmosis. I would suspect there's some kind of toxoplasmosis kind of thing for the smaller prey to linger by in the first place, because once it dies in the area anyway, it's getting consumed by the... No matter what, anything that is near this thing will eventually die and it will be eaten. It will be consumed, no matter what. For the prey animal to want to be anywhere near that, I'm suspecting some kind of spore, some kind of brain altering something that implants itself, you know. You know, it's a plant, yeah, so it implants itself. Like, welcome in, Blurg. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. We are currently watching Vita Carnis. This is the Harvester, Part 5. It's a type of organism that just consumes everything. It's great. I'm having a great time, honestly. I feel like I'm being too silly about it. Forgive me.
Although it is a spectacular creature, it is
It's
also
great, though.
very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests. If you were...
That is the encapsulation of the series. How did you know? Have you watched it before? That is a really good encapsulation of these entities. I like that. Good job.
Stung by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
You're fucked! Sorry, I want to go back for that one, actually. We'll just tap through slowly. No reason to rush. That's a lot of darkness. There it is. Family attacked by a harvester while hiking. Okay, I know the important part is what's highlighted, but I don't care. I don't care. Daring something family of... not sure on that one. Something accountants? something after near walk, I think. I think fatality 100% unless crab. just evolve into crab. Human will surpass the Vita Carnis if we evolve into crab. It's the only way. The something trying to something her scent? I've got no idea. Okay, I'm just gonna go for what's important. Authorities refuse to handle the harvester, only putting up warnings to say the something the areas to the public to be more careful. Okay. Warnings to the public. All right, somebody was attacked by a harvester and authorities are not doing anything that they are supposed to do to actually protect people from that. Oh, that's delightful. Oh, that's delightful.
Yay! The government is okay with people getting eaten by the flesh mass creatures.
You will be broken down, Billy. You will be turned into one of the, what was the trimming. That's a really cute name for them, honestly.
Billy, you will be amalgamated into into the little guy. Into a trimming.
You don't get a dog for Christmas, you become a trimming. Everybody's just gotta be a little silly. It's not their fault that they're also cannibalistic, all-consuming parasitic entities. Everybody's gotta eat, you know?
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place.
Set it on
If you are
fire.
hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling
That was
plants
my
in a forested
flamethrower
area,
sound effect.
and there
Did
are
you
no
like it?
signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of
Get
large
out!
trees
Get
or
out!
rocks. If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Some movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide
He's
shuffles
my
away from
son,
the
you have to
bulb.
save him. No.
If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away.
Look, buddy, I'm sorry about Jimmy. Alright, yeah, that's just like fucked up. He got eaten by the plant monster, but I don't have to be. I don't have to be. Sorry. Rest in peace, Jimmy. Thoughts and prayers.
Just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious. Or you will
Fire.
be a harvester's next meal.
Fire.
Next up is the host.
It's me! It's me! I'm in the Vita Carnis. It's me!
Next up is
The host.
Where is it? Ah! Damn it. That was not a good one. That was terrible. Oh, come on. There's I can't read that. That's too fucked up. All I can do is gaze upon the little guys. Freaky little crouched over fucking burnt ass skeleton guys. They're really cute, actually. Oh, they're really cute, actually. You got like little tiny claw hands. Aw, they're just little guys. I don't know. We'll see. I'm having fun. I'm having a fun time. This is so delightful. I haven't even gotten to my favorite part, which is like there's a lot of like practical stuff and a lot of like drawings over photos, which I'm a sick little freak for, artistically speaking, especially for like spooky media. I love drawings over photos. I love that kind of like dreamy feel that they tend to have and everything. There's some really fun practical effects that come up later that just make me happy. They just make me happy, and we're not even there yet, and I'm already just like I'm giggling like a fucking goofball. Documentary 6. Wait. Host of Influence.
The host of influence.
Imperium Carnis.
The host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its
Hi.
name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease. The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than
I do
this,
have those.
it shares no other characteristics.
Oh.
The
What are
lower
the
half
things-
of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and
What are the
tendrils
things that I think are
burrow into
legs?
the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement.
Meaty
The host head
plate.
is a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding. On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels.
Yeah,
that
we seem to
release
be very
force
different
produced within
entities.
host's body by being fired into the air.
Never mind, this must be a distant cousin.
These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all
Meaty
costs.
plate.
Luckily, the host is rare,
Hold on, excuse me, what? Pardon? One more time?
fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
Oh. Oh. Why do people sleep with their window? Why would I ever have the windows open? We should never have windows open ever again. There were two things. Hold on. There were two things. I saw it. Huh? Huh? I don't even know what that one is. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. I don't even know what this one is. Is it like a symbol drawn on something? I think it's a red triangle inside of a yellow circle drawn on something. I'm pretty sure. Welcome in, Overused. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday and night. This makes perfect sense to me. Does it? Does it? Just as a treat. Just as a treat.
Luckily, the host is rare.
What a
only
goofy little
found in
guy.
North America. Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and
That is
daunting
true.
task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one.
What is the rust cloud
The source
around it?
released by a host is very
Is that the
dangerous.
spores? Why aren't they
when
just like
inhaled. A
green?
host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect it.
Kind reminder to breathe deeply.
An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection, the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination. Then more serious symptoms appear over time.
Oh, we must be completely different organisms because all of my mind control makes you do stuff that feel better and you take care of yourself and live a more fulfilled life. I must be a completely different species to whatever this entity is.
These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services.
Don't light
After
your
a total
house
of
on
6 to
fire,
7
definitely.
hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk.
Oh
The
god.
direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose
Where did
spores
that
have been
get me?
inhaled by the infected
Fuck you.
individual.
This
If
actually
the
did get
infected
me.
makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs. The host will consume them and destroy.
I had such a visceral. I had the intense visceral urge. As soon as they were like, "Ooh, return to the host," and then kneel in front of him. Good God, there's a vulgar creature in me today. Oh my God, it was like the only. I felt like there was something in me that just like screamed, "Just kneel down. He's gonna suck his dick." I completely dissociated from the fact that this is a creature that was about to fucking gore him. Present yourself to your master so that you be fucking rendered asunder, torn to pieces. Okay, you could say that if there wasn't spore-based mind control happening. We have drifted too far. We are no longer even in the realm of dark romance. We're in the realm of just romanticized, fucked up stuff. And you know what? To each their own in the terms of fantasy, but that's also not what's happening here. It's just getting mind controlled so you get gored and eaten.
Guard the leftover scraps. However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the
There's a
effects will
cure?
often return back to normal. If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will
loser.
uproot itself and move to a new location.
Never mind.
Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting.
I don't
All
like
you
him in
need
the
to
snow.
currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs.
I think the
Next,
planet needs to be avoided at all
monoliths.
cost. The who's? The monoliths? Is that what the monoliths?
The monoliths.
The monoliths. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I just had to make sure that that's what you said. The monoliths. The living monoliths? What's the red dot? What do you want? Huh? What do you want, little red dot? What are you doing? What are you looking at, huh? Notice how they don't want to go to... As Australia already has its own variety of giant flesh worm cryptid, and it's the giant sandworms. As apparently that was enough of a competition to fight off the Vita Carnis there. What was it? Okay, all of the humanoid ones seem to be locked to the America, which is really weird. But most everything else, like a lot of the plant life ones and the trimmings, the little guys we saw at the beginning. I'm sorry, it's still like they're still cute. They're still so cute. It's so stupid. The trimmings are like everywhere. There's some part of the Vita Carnis that's everywhere. It would be kind of funny if it was just giant sandworms in Australia, though. That's what you all got. Page 6 of our story of the Sleeping Prince. Although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food, they found the prince in a trance in his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. Aw, little guys. They're just little guys. They're just little guys. Everybody's gonna be friends. Everybody's gonna have a nice picnic at the end of this. And it's gonna be entirely vegetarian. Experience interruptions. No. Fuck off, YouTube. Maybe it's buffering because all your nonsense. Documentary 7. Monoliths. Wow, he's so cool. Let me eat him.
The monoliths.
That's how I feel about Kruznik.
The monolith
I love
is
him
a
so
very
much.
new creature, only showing up in June of 1972 in the area of. There are only 7
Hot new
monoliths,
guy on the
all
block,
of them
I see.
located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds
I'm not allowed to
Monolith
know.
is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height.
Good God.
Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly embedded underground.
Okay. I'll be honest. The measurement did not quite fully like sink in for a second, and that's its foot. Okay. Creature has been quantified in size. I understand. Massive. How? Sorry. You don't have to explain. I understand. There's no judgment or anything. I'm just well aware. I'm well aware of the nature of such desires. They look like they're fibers, so you really could just like enter at any point, couldn't you? Huh.
The legs connect to a torso.
Hi.
The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands
Hello.
of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle.
Oh,
with
see,
a
it's
hole
got
in the
tentacles
center.
and hardened flesh.
On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing. The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in during this.
It's so funny. They just fucking stand around and do fuck all fucking day. They don't do shit, man. They just fucking stand there. And honestly, that alone is pretty creepy. They're a big circle. They can all like see each other. They're massive. That's just pretty creepy, actually. All they do is just fucking stand there all day, though.
Period. They were extremely aggressive. When the group of were making their way to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out.
Oh my
When
god.
military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough to top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity. Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
Nuclear armaments are needed to be implemented against the threat. Mildly, hi, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday night. Welcome in. We're watching Vita Carnis, an analog horror piece about meat creatures. It's fucking sick, and thank you so much for the 500 biddies. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely night, homie. Look at this guy. This is the monolith. Would you? Would you still? Someone said would. Would you still? I'm okay. I'm good. This just seems really overwhelming to me personally. No judgment. This is a little too much, you know? I'm all about moderation. Asking the anomaly to put a paper bag on. You're not a monster fuck or anything, so you're not really into it, but you're also like, I'm a little bit of a whore. Whatever. Shh. There we go. Now don't do any spooky shit. If the TV turns on by itself at any point. Apparently they can cause EMP blasts because of how hard they hit. That's just fucking crazy. Welcome back, Reload. Hi. Hope everything's doing good. Yeah, it's Vita Carnis time. That's what we ended up voting on. Pretty unanimously, too. Check this shit out. Excuse these.
Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all.
You can no longer
Ever
fornicate
since,
with the
monoliths
monolith.
stand silently, Now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to
I
these
want all
meat
analog
beings.
horror plushies, genuinely.
And finally, the last creature on this list is
The orb. It is the orb. The planet itself has been consumed by the meat. You are meat, I am meat, your cat is meat, your dog is meat, your grandpa is meat. Oh, I don't think I'm able to read any of this. Uh-oh. It's been a very long time. There are a lot of new parts that I haven't seen before. We're not quite there yet. I've seen all of the different varieties of Vita Carnis that there are episodes, and a couple ones after that. But there's some that I haven't seen. We are meat. Okay, let's see. What is this creature? Yeah, I think it's like, what do we have here? Are they dangerous? I think. A thought. Something. What if something could use his magic to help them? If something grow food, they continued to argue about the prince and that the prince wasting and should not be. It looks like it says that the prince should not be railed. I don't think that's what that says, but it really looks like it. My cat's absolutely just... He's thinking about the meat. He's dreaming about the meat mass and being one of the meat cats.
marvelous and majestic world that exists today.
That's the whole
extraordinary to
planet.
have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
Everybody loves the Meat Research Institute. Yippee! Alright, which one was your favorite? Which one was... that's not the right button. Alright, which one was your favorite entity? I would love to know everybody's opinion. Oh, hi, Windagoon. Hello, Mr. Goon. Alright. Lay it out. Lay it out. Who is your favorite? We have the crawl, which is like the spreading veins and vines of the entity. We have the trimmings, which are like the little baby guys. Oh, I may have missed stuff. Did you miss some of the little guys? No! No, well, we're not done yet. There's still some more. I just want to know what you guys think of the... This is the end of the Living Meat Research documentary series, which tells us about each part of the genus Vita Carnis, which is the whole group of all of these little dudes. I know, right? I know, right? Honestly, the jokes you can make about all of them. Who liked the meat snakes? Let's get a show of hands for our meat snake fans out there. The first humanoid one is the mimic. Then there is the harvesters. The host of influence, completely different genus than mine entirely. And then finally was the monolith. Who's voting for the monolith? Who's voting for the 120 kilometer tall monolith? Laying it all on the line, if you would. Jelly has voted for the... Jelly has voted for the meat snakes. Alright, alright. Monolith boy, alright. Alright, I think that's fair, you know. Take it. Take. Oh God! Wait, no! I hit the wrong thing. I hit the wrong thing. We're not reading out. We're not done yet. I'm not letting you out yet. All right, hold on. Vita fave. No, this should be in all caps. The crawl. Trimmings. Can I do it? I hope I can do enough. I hope it will let me do enough. Meat snakes. Meat snakes coming at you from the fucking vault. You ain't ready for this. Harvesters. No, I can only do 5. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, you all can vote on just on this limited. We know who the real ones are. Who's going for the monoliths? We know. Who's your second favorite? Who's your second favorite? Who's your second favorite? Which one you like next best? Until paying that new mystery. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. No, I have no context. Me snakes. It's not the pain making me delirious, but that meat snake? Yeah. Yeah. For our final entry in the Living Meat Research documentary. Oh, it's 32 minutes. It's 32 minutes. Okay. We will have an ad break come up at some point. If we're within like 5 minutes of the hour when the ads are going to play, I may pause and we can just yak until that point, and then we'll come back after the ad break if you're all okay with that. That way nobody misses anything. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, wait a second. I don't do something right. Oh, wait, this is just the collection of each of them. Oh. I'm a fool. Anyway, on to the next one. Cook at home kitchen. Cheese crawl penne cook
This could be
along.
the greatest discovery of the age.
There's nothing on TV.
Have any information of the whereabouts of
Definitely not important.
We may
Be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy
That looks
penne.
horrifying. That pasta looks so dry. That meat looks so dry. That cheese looks
To
dry.
start off, these will be the ingredients.
Which isn't
you will
necessarily a bad
need.
thing. Sharp cheddar
3
fucks.
cups of penne pasta. Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh scroll. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself.
Can you imagine entire Pinterest pages or entire aesthetic pages on any platform, entire aesthetic pages in the context of this world that are all around like living by the crawl? You know, down here in the South, you really gotta make do with what you got. And sometimes it takes real hard work and ingenuity to be able to live in abundance. That's why we cultivate the crawl. Here's 10 easy ways to cultivate the crawl in your backyard today. Stick around for the end to see some easy ways to incorporate these into apartment living too.
1 cup of cheese.
Cultivate that
1/2 cup of
crawl.
green onion. 1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons
Yeah.
of parsley.
Oh,
1
yeah.
tablespoon of dill.
Okay, wait a
1
minute.
tablespoon of garlic.
I don't know
a
about the
pinch of
dill.
Pepper. And finally, the most
Cajun spice is gonna
crucial
have garlic and
ingredient,
pepper in it. Wait, what?
Dryer Company's newly released
Wait a second.
flavor enhancer. To bring out the richness of flavors within each and every meal.
What does it taste like though?
First, get
What
a
flavors?
medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Most of them, strangely enough, all seem to lack any kind of regional accent. I don't know if you've noticed that as well.
Add a pinch of salt,
Maybe it's just
which
me.
is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta. Then, set aside to boil.
Lights on, bro. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely
Grab your
night.
coal and a sharp
Hope you're
knife.
enjoying your
Begin
lurk
to
with
cut the
Vita
meat into a
Carnis.
rough mince.
Chop it into a rough mince. I love the little black stringy bits. That's my favorite. That's where the crunch is. I take back what I said. I don't like how wet this is. Oh no, dull as that knife is dull as hell, man. You ain't getting through nothing. What are you doing? What are you
Is soft on the
doing?
outside, but the
Sharpen
interior
that
has a
knife, man. Come
surprising
on.
Sturdiness.
Surprising sturdiness of the crawl. Real toothsome texture. That's why we gotta
Then,
break it down into
gather the meat
mince.
and set aside.
Meat snake and harvesters. God damn. Trimmins ain't got no love around here. But they're just little babies. They're like
Mince the
meat
green onion into rough
dogs.
segments.
Meat dogs that are shaped like ticks. And you think pugs are cute? You think pugs are cute? Trimmings are
Take
adorable.
this mince and set aside as well. Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil.
Oh, it's fucking skillet time. Okay, considering the fact that the chef is covered up in their entirety, I am living for
Take
the
your
idea that
minced
this
caul
person
and
is a
spread it
mimic.
evenly across the skillet.
It's just the idea of them is so integrating deeply into human society that they're
Stir
making like
occasionally
fucked
until
up cooking
crisp and
videos
brown.
to get people to eat the meat. There's a fucking
As your
mimic
water
CEO
reaches
of a
boil,
company.
Add your penne and stir occasionally.
What do you think that they have in the water cooler
Cook until
at the mimic company? What do you think they talk about around the
At
cooler?
this time, your crawl will be brown and crisp.
That looks real
Add your
crispy.
minced green onion and then the spices.
This is why you're allowed to love yourself, because this is the
Mix
alternative.
well.
Oh god, we're
Once your pasta is finished cooking, skim
we're
it.
making the crawl. We're gonna eat the crawl. Vita Carnis crawl mukbang. To be fair, in this day and age, most
Lay
people
your
do
cooked
this.
penne evenly into your dish.
I believe it. It's the reptile people that secretly
Then
control
add the
our
coal
government.
topping.
That's the real liberal agenda. They want you all to eat the Vita Carnis. Lose yourself to the meat mass. Take this special
Sprinkle a
tincture that makes
generous
you
amount of cheese
immune.
along the still warm
It's just
crawl for it
choroidic
to
silver
melt.
and fucking lead.
At this point, finish preparing the dish with
God,
your
this looks
flavor
so dry.
enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
Okay, maybe everybody in this is supposed to be a mimic. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that makes a lot of
And
sense.
now, you may serve and enjoy.
Especially the guy that's having a really hard time keeping that chord right on the guitar. It kind of sounded like he did just start to get a little bit lazy there. Watching the sports ball, eating the crawl. Tunnel? Tunnel? Mayhaps? Who are they? Okay, yeah, just the return of the red triangle inside. Oh, you can't see any of that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'll take the filter off for just a second. That's a way to say that. Temperature. Don't make fun of me. Regional accents. Alright. It is the same symbol, the red triangle inside the black circle. Who are they? We have notes being attached. By whom, by what, by where? No idea. No idea. You know, I don't think that the bacteria in this would kill you if you think you should. It depends on how dead it actually is by the time that you try to swallow it, you know? If it's not actually, if it really is just like it's masked, it's like, yeah, it's just gonna choke you to death and just fucking assimilate you. Easy. Easy. Oh wait, right. I almost completely forgot about that. Ah. Get back here. Where is it? Where is it? Damn it. Okay. Too many frames! Oh, we have some stuff that will be made a little bit more clear. Oh, that's so helpful. Okay. Although the other critters ignored the rest of the... the rest of their fellow kind, instead they secretly visited the... Okay, can't see it there. They snuck what little something fed the prince until recovered. Aww. Aww, some little guys were so nice and they helped take care of the prince. That's so sweet. My accent is generic white guy from nondescript states. No, nobody's gonna make fun of anybody for the way they talk. I like people having different ways of speaking. I think it's charming. I think it's charming. Alright, we'll see how long the next episode is. More to come. Hell yeah. Oh, wait a second. My 80s TV. Is that the, there's a website I keep forgetting that I have bookmarked somewhere in one of my folders. I have it bookmarked because it's, you can basically navigate by videos that are available on the internet by different eras in TV, and so you get a lot of, like, fun, goofy commercials or, like, news broadcasts and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. I think it's basically like my decade TV, you know? I think it is. We should channel flip sometime. Sometimes you can find shows on there, and granted I can't watch too much of that on stream, but it is, you know, it's silly. It'd be silly.
Many people get
It's 5 minutes. Well, shoot. 5 minutes is just a little bit too long. I don't want to take a break in the middle of that. So for now, we can just hang out until the ads play. What are we thinking about the Vita Carnis so far? What are we thinking? You guys liking it? You liking it? I'm having a great time. I feel like I've been screeching a little bit, but you know. Wayback Machine. Not exactly, but it's in a way you can think of it like that. You know, hypothetically speaking, if you wanted to go back to, you know, for absolutely no reason, the final quarter of 2001, you know, there's just, it's highly documented times in history. You know, you'll find different stuff in different areas. It's pretty fun, honestly. I got lost on the page one time. I think it was in like the 70s section because I just really liked watching all of the Home Good commercials. I was just kind of like, ooh, that is cute. And that does sound really helpful. I mean, I probably would eat a lot more salads if I had a salad spinner. Something to make eating salads easy, you know? And I'm just like, God, the like giant 70s kitchens. It's there to hold the appliances, all of the amenities. I want all of it. I think we deserve all of it, finally. I am so sad. I'm so sad that in the terms of interior design, it fell out of vogue to have built-in ironing boards in the walls, because I had a little closet of one in one of my family's houses that I lived in. And it was just so nice and so convenient. I loved it. There was a thing on TNT back in the day. I don't think I watched TNT. So I have no idea. No idea. Oh my God. Television is wacky though when you get to see it as an encapsulation of these different times and everything. It is very nostalgic to go back towards like the mid 2000s when I was watching the most TV and be like, oh, I do remember all of this. And then every now and again you watch TV now and it's the same osteoporosis medication commercial. It's the same one that used to play. It's the same one where they showed obscure TV shows from the 70s. Did they? Oh, I had no idea that was something that they did. I had no idea. I have no clue. That's fucking cool though. Closest thing that I remember was Boomerang, the animation channel. Oh, I'm so sorry. I yapped so long I forgot what I was doing. Ads are up, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. We will be back after they play. Please take some time to take care of yourself, and we will see you soon. Enjoy the music. Welcome back from the outbreak, everybody. Hi. Hi, we're back. We're back. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. We're here. Did you all take some time to take care of yourselves? I hope so. I hope so. Because we've got more Vita Carnis. I've been having a lot of fun with this tonight. Thank you all for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. I hope a little bit lower energy stream like this is still fun for everybody. I'm back 10 years for the Fruity Pebbles. I always think about a lot of the ones that I hear that. Oh yeah, because there was a series of them. That's right. A lot of the ones that I think of that people have told me particularly traumatized them was the honeycomb cereal commercials that had that weird little rat creature as the mascot that like assimilated children and turned them into little rat creatures if they ate the honeycomb cereal. That shit was wild. That shit was wild. It was called Puffapalooza. It was on Nick at Night in the mid-90s. Played some real surreal kid shows. Oh, that's so fun. Oh man, no. By the time I was a Nick at Night kid, they were showing stuff from the from the 90s and the 2000s, like The Nanny and Urkel and oh, what was the other one? What was the other one? Fresh Prince, obviously. There was another one. Oh fuck, I can't remember. I can't remember. I really liked The Nanny. I hate this advertisement for a completely different reason. Medea? Was Medea on at that time? I feel like that might have been a little bit before. That might have been a little bit before. Let me see. Because I don't remember seeing a lot of episodes of it. Oh, wait. Am I thinking of something else? I think I'm thinking of something else. Did she have a show on Nick at Night? Did she have a show on Nick at Night? I thought there was just movies. I thought she was a movie caricature. I didn't know that. I don't think they made a show. Well, that was the crux of what I was asking for there. It was a show that was on Nick at Night specifically. Thank you for trying though. Thank you for trying. All right. And with that, Vita Carnis, Guide to Owning a Pet Trimming.
Many people get pets for companionship. They form bonds and
Some
grow
people get them to
relationships
eat
with
them.
these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family.
He's
Most
just my
people get
biological
dogs or
child.
cats, but maybe you want something more interesting. Then you may want to get yourself a trimming.
No, look at him!
Have grown
Look at the
a
baby!
loving companion for
I
many
told you
people in the
all.
recent months. Although most
I love
people
this.
may not
I love
have
how
proper
cute the
ways to
practical
care for them.
effect is. Look at him. He's
Today,
just a
we'll be showing
baby.
you how you can care for your pet trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home. While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep
Oh,
your
that's
base
lovely.
temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler. That being said, trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside. Make sure there is enough
Just
for your
put some
trimming to
blankets in
cover
a
itself.
box.
And
It's
now,
just a
you
skin
have a
cat.
comfy bed for your buddy. Next,
My
you want to
little
give your trimming the best diet
buddy.
possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters and will eat anything you give them.
Anything at
To
all.
keep your trimming healthy and strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2
Nondescript
times a
kibble
day,
is
best.
fine.
As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food. Things
Oh, we
like
haven't
apple
gotten
cores,
to
banana peels,
the
or
care part
eggshells
yet.
are a perfect snack.
The
A
skincare.
thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Shoo, me, 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 me. Honk, shoo, me, 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 me.
To prevent you from
It
having
is a baby.
sleepless nights,
I
try to
knew
give your
it.
trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these
Absolutely
times
never
of the
after
day.
midnight. Oh, so it's like It's like a sphinx and a husky were put together and then had its skin removed. Gave it a couple of extra limbs and took its skin.
as well as access to the outdoors.
Made it shaped like a tick.
backyard. If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your
I was,
trimmings
nope,
exercise
I adopted the
as
pet
well
because
as
I didn't
allowing
want to
them
hear a
eat other
baby
trimmings.
screaming.
Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to
It must
entertainment, trimmings are
spread.
not the most active and
Let
aren't
me
the
out
best
the
at
door,
fetch and
Papa.
tug of
I can
war.
be trusted.
But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy.
I was caught up in the image of just like rolling the ball at the trimming. And she's just completely motionless. I was just gonna bask in how silly that was, but then just like see him like nose push a little ball around. He's just a little guy. Let my little guy consume. I mean, out looks the random. There's a mother like pushing a stroller with a baby in it, and the trimming is like at the window, like, Father, Father, let me out, please. Father, please. I can be trusted, Father. Please let me out. It's just like when your cat does it. It's just let me out. Let me out. You know you're gonna go commit a war crime. Let me out.
Well, like watching the television.
Oh, they're like watching TV.
They love seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices.
Yeah. See?
After a long day, your trimming might
I would
be
have a
dirty.
lovely time having a
Start
trimming
your
as a
bath
pet.
with gentle warm
We
water
get along
mixed
so
with
well.
a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming cheeks, armpits, belly, and neck fold. Remember to be careful around their face and avoid
I'm
getting
just a
soap
freak
in their
on a
eyes,
leash.
nose, and mouth. Gently pat dry with a towel
You
when
hear
done.
that one day from its
Now your butt is all
enclosure.
clean.
Oh no, he's going through his edgy teenage phase.
And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures.
There's
so be
lots of
sure to give them plenty of affection.
affection. He's got to
They
squish
love
his little
receiving
chin.
pats,
You got to pinch his little
scratches, and
cheeks.
pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle.
You got to gently rub
Since they
moistening
communicate with each
agents
other in the
into their
wild,
closed
it is best to replicate this
eyelids.
behavior with them as well. Simply talking to them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes,
Can I
or
just
talk
make
about the
noises?
weather.
You think you'll be fine?
Trimmings
Gotta
are
oil
very
them.
good
Yep.
listeners
And gotta
and love to be involved.
moisturize. Gotta spread a nice thick layer of Vaseline tip to toe every
With all of
day.
these in mind, you are now well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family. Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
It's basically a child. Okay, that one kind of startled me, actually. You got me, that one kind of startled me. There it is. Alright. I wasn't expecting it. Page number 11, I think. One day the prince awoke suddenly. Thanks to the critter's assistance, the healing process had finished very quickly. The prince had fully recovered and was now fully awake and aware of his surroundings. Surprised by the sudden awakening, the critters ducked and hid from the prince's sight. Oh no, don't look at us! We're just little guys! No! Don't look at me! I'm just a little guy! We were talking about impression stuff earlier. That one felt like dangerously close to Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls.
You can't destroy the city, Vita Carnis. I don't want everything to be made of meat.
And that's a whole new octave for me, holy moly. What just lays down to look like a leaf? It just looks like a leaf. That's all it is. I would have a trimming as a pet. You know what? I think they're cute. I think my weird little meatball monster is cute, and if I teach it how to talk, it probably would act like Meatwad, and I'm okay with that. Vita Carnis, meat snake specimen, archive footage. Brother, you struggling with that tape? Brother, you struggling? You got it? Good God. Fucking Butterfinger over here. Warning, the unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or viewing of the following footage is strictly prohibited. Infringement of these instructions leads to severe penalties enforced by federal law. Discard this tape immediately. Can I eat it? Does that count as discarding it? Anyways, round leaves. Is that your prediction? Is that your bear trap prediction you're laying right now? Is that the fucking meat snake just oozes something as it crawls along the ground? Yeah, I'd put money on that one too, honestly. Definitely leaves a trail of something behind it to a certain degree. I felt that through my head.
1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started. During routine sweep of an underground train tunnel, the cleanup
We used the meat snakes to clean up all the Nazi corpses from World War II. That's what that first 3 seconds of dialogue clued us into, is that we used the meat snakes to eat all of the corpses from World War II. I don't know why I said specifically. Honestly, like knowing what we know about this world, they would have just eaten all of the corpses, just all of them. It would have been nuts. Let's be honest with ourselves.
made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path.
I'm stuck. Get me out.
There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns.
You know what, actually, I don't like how phallic it looks. I do not.
Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy.
Okay, this one specifically, it's more of the meaty parts. It's more of the meaty parts that are invoking that vision.
Weathering, it had been in there for quite some time. So how did it get so large?
How does it pay its rent?
It was discovered by a different cleaning crew who found the other end of the tunnel.
Yeah, he's content. He's wearing the tunnel like it's a coat. He's happy.
Alongside it was a huge pile of
Good fucking God, that scared me.
This meat snake
Holy moly, you got me. Again, stop that. Ah.
It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus
I like the one on the left better. The one on the right, kind of. It's a little watery. It's a little watery, honestly.
Just a normal meat snake's membrane. Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation.
Tastes like a nice jerky.
It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic
Very
creature.
peppery.
Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs. Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be...
I don't like that it smells like scrambled eggs. Not a fan of that one. Nope. 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 Something in particular about it. I am not... On the left is quarter slice. You mean the best parts, right? You mean the best parts, right? Page 10. Oh, the last one must have been like 8 or 9. My bad. One of the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they had formed the bond that will change their fate. You smell like a... This meat snake. smells like cheesy eggs from the diner. I'm sure it wouldn't mind if I just took it. It just tastes like sulfur. I don't know what we were expecting. It just tastes like sulfur. Support the artist! Follow all of their links! Do it. Vita Carnis, Mimic Defense Instructional Tape. Oh yay, we get to learn more about our mimic. Emergency alert! I get it! What's happening? Help!
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale.
Oh
The
yay.
reason for this is because we are under attack.
Yeah, but the thing you let
There
integrate.
has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety.
They're breeding!
National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about
I like
the threat.
IHOP pancakes more than Denny's,
Mimics
but
are humanoid, intelligent
no IHOP
predators
I've
that
ever
are
been to
highly
actually makes their
adaptive and
eggs
feed
right.
solely on
So it's
human
like
prey.
Denny's eggs really are where
Mimics
it's at.
gain information on
Their
people
omelets
by
are way
watching their
better.
daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable. The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, sat walking alone, or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt.
Do you think love
They
could
utilize
blossom on the
various
mimic
tactics
hunt?
to capture a person by surprise.
Do you think somebody
One of
could
the
convince the
more
mimic
well-known
not to kill them
tactics
out
is
of
hiding
sheer
itself
desire?
inside of furniture to blend into its environment. Common
Environment.
objects that mimics
Ugh.
hide inside are sofas, recliners.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, video. We're gonna take a second. We're gonna linger. We're gonna linger on our little guy for a second. I love the big bug eye. I love the big bug eye so much. I think it's so cute. It's adorable. And his fucking crab leg fingers. That's great. That's great, genuinely. They look so sick. I thought the right was him in a pair of pants. Okay, no, I can totally see that. I could totally see that. It looks like it's like opening up in the crotch. It does. Oh my god, it does, Jelly. Holy shit. I love him. I love him. I love him. The designs are just so good. They're so good. They're uniquely enough their own, and the style that they're presented in, which is, again, like the combination of the image in the middle is very clearly like a practical effect. This is something that somebody made, and then the image on the right and the left are actual photos that have the creature drawn in and then certain effects applied to make everything blend and look more seamless and everything. I love how they utilize it. I love it, and I love the particular style that it lends itself to. I love the texture that these weird little sickos have. It's mwah.
Wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body
Under your
in ways
computer
that allow
desk?
them to fit inside smaller places. They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation. Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear.
Really? You don't think you can be scared by this? To the point where if you go downstairs, do you think you could ascend the stairs in the complete darkness? Turn off the light before you get to the top? You wouldn't start to feel that creeping, aching pressure on your shoulders as you ascend? I mean, as long as you keep your eyes forward, you can't see what's behind you, right? But with that ever-extending darkness, whatever finds more comfort there can get just a little bit closer.
Clothing. Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin.
I
and
like my
blend into
hoodie.
densely populated areas. In very rare cases,
They just look
mimics
so
can
happy.
develop
I'm
an
sorry, I
aura
can't
to look
help it.
very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal their true form. Look for abnormal facial.
Do they look like fish people from Innsmouth? Might be a mimic. Might be a mimic. It implies there's a mimic and it's just being... He's just running around. Okay, they didn't say whether or not, honestly, they didn't say whether or not the more humanoid versions of the Vita Carnis have, like, you know, imitation genitals of any kind. The idea... the idea of a mimic, like, maybe accidentally well-endowing themselves just a little bit too much where they have to walk around with something on, otherwise it impedes their ability to hunt. Oh hey, that's me! How did the police get that image?
Features, like large,
Oh
full
boy.
size,
Wait, I'm
flat
so sorry,
noses,
I'm so
normal
sorry, hold
facial
on.
features, like large.
Oh, look at that. Abbreviatus. What does that mean? What does that word mean? Hold on. It's me! It's me! I'm the little guy. Oh, it... oh, it got worse. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. You give an analog horror the opportunity, it's gonna... Abbreviatus. Is it a type of beetle? Wait a second. The first thing that comes up is a type of beetle. Oh. I guess in this context it means selective, chosen, choosing, picked out. Ah. Ah. They are the chosen. Okay. I guess that makes sense. They are the chosen.
Like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths and an uncanny smile.
Have you ever been to Innsmouth?
Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers.
Don't
with
fall
no
for it. If your
fingernails.
boyfriend suddenly got mad
If you
finger
are
game
unable
that he
to
didn't
see
have
their face
before,
or
be
hands,
suspicious.
Watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular.
Dun, 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 dun,
Here's
dun,
what you do
dun,
if you
dun,
are
dun,
met with a
dun.
mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic.
Beep, beep, beep,
Stand
beep,
your
beep, beep,
ground
beep.
and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will
Blah!
hesitate to
Blah!
attack a
I won't get
potential
eaten by a
threat.
mimic today! Blah!
Some are armed with the weapon, aim for the head or legs.
The last video told us not to shoot them.
Immobilize the threat. Fight back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay
Joke's
out of
on
sight.
you. I like them
Call the
gangly.
authorities and alert them of your location.
Gangly and
Stay
gaunt.
where you are to
Ugh.
avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase, run. Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help.
Wait a second,
Stay
hold
alert
on.
and stay quiet.
I am strangely confused. I am strangely confused. Hold on, I think I misread what you typed there, Jelly. Maybe we don't kill all the humans. I mean, like a lady in the street. Like it actually works. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, there's... Whenever I think about like some kind of story like this, I think about the book Warm Bodies and the subsequent movie that was made by... It's about a zombie that falls in love with a not zombie person, and then it is through the power of love that the zombification disease is cured. It's a lot of other stuff like that. It's a weird, like, allegorical kind of Romeo and Juliet-esque story that's supposed to be the point. It's very silly. It's very silly. But just the idea of a mimic, like, tracking somebody, hunting them down for, like, days, weeks, or whatever, finally getting their prey in the right spot, and then it literally just is, like, the stupidest, like, monster romance shoujo moment of just, like, I couldn't kill them. They were just so cute. They were so cute, and I had this horrible confusion between hunger and desire for my beloved. I just treasured them so much. They're the only one that hasn't treated me like a freak, even though I am a giant meat monster. Come on, fellow giant meat monsters. Maybe we can all find love, and we don't have to kill and eat all of the humans. And that's the exact moment that the other mimics descend on that man and eat him. And then they hunt down the lady and they eat her and her dog. That's all over.
The information you have learned. Use it
Mimic was willing to sell out the rest of his race for some human pussy, though. That's what I'm saying.
well and stay safe.
Stay safe. Oh, no. No. Not another tape. Why are you so bad at this? The look in her eyes had me starving. Two-sentence horror story, two-sentence horror story. The look in her eyes had me starving. I just couldn't tell if it was in my heart or my stomach. You're not allowed to be a meat steak. Stop that. Stop getting assimilated by the meat steak. Evidence tape. Christopher and Janice case, 1983. Absorb footage. Absorb. Observe footage for confidential information completed. Discard and destroy all copies of this tape immediately. 30 years later. Archivists didn't do their fucking job. I just didn't know what else to look at.
Got it.
Can you blame me?
Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Hey, can we get a move on?
One sec. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works.
We have to record our first murder. Oh, you guys can't see any of that. Hold on. Well, there's only like a little bit to see, but there's still something. I want to make sure you guys don't lose nothing. Does this increase it if I turn this one on? No, it does not. No, it does not. There we go. Okay.
You were the only person who could
Why
film
did I sound like Muscle Man there for a second?
You know who else likes hunting meat creatures in the woods? My mom!
So, you're gonna have to put up with it. Fine.
I woke up a weird something in me.
Screw you. Screw you. Still way too dark. 1 sec. There we go. Hello.
Hello. Man is infinitely entertained by his camera.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. You got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there. Like,
I still barely see your shit, brother.
nope, can't see nothing.
See fuck all.
Are you sure we should be out this late?
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry.
Can we just get Taco Bell on the way home?
Too bad.
Oh, Crunchwrap Supreme! Give me my black bean chalupa, you bitch. You're not gonna like me when I'm hungry. And getting chased by the meat monster. You don't like the decisions that I'm gonna make whenever I'm hungry and getting chased by the meat monster. I kept wanting to say something. But I was like, surely it will stop. The scene will transition.
For some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though. Turning on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta watch.
What are we even doing, brother? What are we doing? Why are we here?
We just gotta get through the woods.
Where? To the fucking murder cabin?
Do you see it, though?
You just murder me out here. It's fine. Get it over with.
Hopefully there are lights out there. Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
You're breaking into somebody's house? What are you doing?
It was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything?
These bitches are crazy.
Dogs barking are never a good sign.
What are you doing out here anyway?
The sky looks nice.
That's what I'm confused about too. You're supposed to point the flashlight consistently right in front of you. He's just swinging it around. I'm gonna reach his hand up you like a Muppet and just... That's how they make more. They just invert you and all the bones fall out.
Well, supposedly they found some guy. Like, it was like a grody scene. Like, it was disgusting. Like, they had to get rid of the trailer he was in, and then... Like,
did he himself, or did he die, or did he... Did he get moited?
So, I'm filming that.
I'm gonna film a dead body. You want a good grade for filming a dead body? I'm confused. I've also been yakking though, so it's probably my fault. Good night, Unique. Thank you for taking so much time out of your day to spend with us. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, noonday, night. Take care of yourself. Don't get eaten by the meat monster. Oh my god. Her legs actually kind of scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, oh god, he's wearing pants. Good night, good night. Good night. Oh, you can't see my hand anyway. Good night. Good night, my thumb. I hope the thumb is enough.
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there.
Yeah, I mean, me monster food. Okay, well, I mean, to each their own then, honestly. But then if you get eaten and you die, you go and watch no more stream.
Not too late yet.
Hungry.
Said that already.
Yeah? I'm still hungry.
You didn't take me to fucking Taco Bell.
Soon, okay? We're almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay?
And then it's an hour and a half walk back. I'm hungry now.
We just got past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park. Then we can go home. Okay?
Okay.
I don't want to be out here either. It's a weird place.
Yeah, why would you be out and about
Right here.
in Mimic Country?
You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
Sorry, I started aggressively cracking my fingers out of stress and agitation.
Just up here.
This guy seems like an
There
asshole.
should be a path.
Is he trying to kill his wife by have her eaten by a mimic? Oh god. That is a thing people in this universe would do, isn't it?
I found the path. We're all good.
See, I found the path. I'm totally not gonna kill you. Trip you and leave you for dead. Run as your gurgling screams echo behind me.
Yeah, now you're fucking steady with the light. I don't like him. I don't like him. You know what? I support women's rights and wrongs. But as far as I'm concerned, you didn't do nothing wrong. I'll just take him off your hands. There's that cartoon, like, he puts, like the whole of the man's body into the mimic's mouth, and he just, like, pulls him out, and it's just nothing but a skeleton. Now he's not anybody's problem. I don't like the reflections. Oh, that made me think of marble hornets. I didn't like that one bit. We're running off to the Midwest, apparently, to get safe. That felt like marble hornets. Don't do that again. I don't approve of that, honestly. Standing for half a second. Exactly. They all, like, trickle down. It's like the xylophone effect.
This way.
What do you guys listen to on long road trips?
Yo, look at this. I didn't see this on my way over here last time.
Check out this crazy side path.
It's cool.
This
Like,
still
we
isn't
could
Taco
get some of
Bell.
this in, like, atmosphere, you know?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Hold till. One sec. Let me get a good lighting on that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Hey, look, it's like old stuff here as well.
We're here to shoot a music video. Yeah, that's why I want you to take your top off. We're here to shoot a music video. It's all grungy, you know? So it's really in right now. I don't like it. I feel like I'm missing a giant meat monster. What the fuck? Is there gonna just be an obelisk or something?
We're on the flat part now.
Not an obelisk, a monolith, my bad.
Yeah, we're close. Trailer should be right up ahead.
How can we better be? Is that hyenas chirping? Not
This is where
hyenas.
everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there.
Coyotes, that's what I was thinking of.
There's no one here. It's the strangest thing.
It's a perfect place to push your girlfriend down a cliff and let her get eaten by coyotes. Oops.
This is the spot. Right here. Yeah.
This is where I'm going to murder you.
Okay. So, you take the camera and the light. Point at me, but don't point at my eyes, please. Make sure.
Gotta block out the face of the man that's about to be gored.
Like a barf bag.
You look like a barf bag. What is happening? Are you about to propose? What the fuck? What? What? Why didn't you memorize your shit beforehand, dude? He just kills both of them, or just...
All I just wanted was the shiny.
What happened? Yeah, because that's unusual.
You said grizzly way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
Okay, should I retry?
I think you should rehearse your speech before you come out to location to shoot, brother. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why is it rolling? Did you catch that?
Oh.
30 minutes to film, and yet screwed. I needed someone to film.
Oh my god.
Alright. No hard feelings, okay?
Okay.
Pretty scary.
Now you just gotta walk back an hour and a half in the country where people that aren't people eat other people.
Jump out and grab us, you know?
Cut it out. Scary enough as is.
It'd be crazy if I just murdered you right here.
Babe?
You think anybody would find you? Uh-oh. Chris?
Where are you?
Chris? Chrissy?
Come on.
Chrysanthemum?
This isn't funny.
Crispin Freeman?
Chris.
Chrisanova?
I just want to go home. Come on. Fine. I guess I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
Taco Chris? Well, he is a taco for something else now. Now we gotta walk another 2 hours back out of the evil murder forest. This poor woman, this is horrifying.
Hello.
Hello. I will not check how much longer the video has. I will not. I will let the suspense eat me alive like it's supposed to. God, I really wish I would look, though. Please, God. I always hate when the auto-generated caption just fills in something as applause. It's so uncomfortable.
What are you doing? Because this isn't funny.
Chrisinator? Oh. Oh. He was just eating him so quietly. Killed him without a sound, gored him without a sound, dragged his body back to the car without a sound. Shoved them crazy fingies down his esophagus and started eating his liver without a sound. Mac and Chris. Such a prime opportunity. Missed. Wow, you ran all the way back home? Like, actually? Ah! Oh, that sucks. Oh, no! Oh my god. You know what? I would love it if just, like, right at the end of that, the Mimic did a quick turn towards the camera. That would've been fucking crazy. It was already crazy, but that would've been even crazier. No witnesses. Can't leave anybody alive. Can't leave anybody alive. I'm fucking tabbed out, apparently. Hold on. That's not what I meant to do. Thank you. Where is my storybook page? There you are. Thank you. Page 11. The critters led the prince out of the cave to the top of the hill. The prince laid buried under and showed them the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty. Oh wait, that's not a little guy voice.
This is our home, full of wonder and beauty. Although the forest struggles to provide for all of us critters, we are facing a disaster. Can you help us?
I'm gonna teach you everything about crop rotation. I'm gonna teach you everything about irrigation systems. I'm gonna teach you everything about agriculture and terraforming. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You definitely won't have to eat me. Don't even think about it. I'm already thinking about it. No way you'll get me first. Our next episode, which is 4 minutes, perfect. We should be able to do this one before our ads play again. We'll take another little break on the hour and then come back and watch some more. Let me actually take the opportunity, since we've got it, to check how many more videos we have. Where are we? Vita Carnis species anomaly report. Okay, nothing too crazy. There's a combination of pretty medium length ones, the longest being close to 20 minutes, but that's fine. I'm super down. I hope everybody's having fun with this so far. Vita Carnis is so silly. Okay, you guys, open horse. What the fuck is a horse? What's a horse? Warning, this video contains flashing lights, loud sounds, and graphic violence. Viewer discretion is advised. Yay! Get ourselves comfy. Carnis species log, number 014. Abnormality documentation, harvester. Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989-08-01 and 1989-10-01. Maps displayed the charted populations of harvester locations on a monthly basis. August 1st. Who's hijacking the broadcast? What do you want? Oh my god. It's not nice to say things about the way that people look. Welcome. August 1st. September 1st. Light-ish spread. Oh, this is a fun way of showing this. Rest in peace, little Jimmy. What was it? It was a neurotoxin and a anticoagulant. He's gonna get shot up with both of them at the same time. Absolutely scared the fuck out of me. You guys enjoy. I'm gonna mute for a second. What did I miss? Was that a baby? I think it was a baby. I think it was a baby. I tried to pay attention. Krusnik had to ask me so. Oh, the most replayed part. That's not surprising. I think that was a baby. That was the one thing I caught out of the corner of my eyes. I think that's a baby. Yeah, I think that's a baby skull. Yeah, I think that's a baby skull. I don't think I could pause it at any point. It would give me any more clarity. Okay, I'm gonna wait until wait. No, yeah, that just looks like a melty baby skull. Yeah. He got broken down. Baby got broken down by the giant plant monster. I'm gonna turn it up slowly because of the screaming sound. There we go. Perfect. Goodbye, little Jimmy. September 1st. Oh, is it just moving north? Oh! It is just moving. Oh. It's reaching the water system. Oh no, the state has been flipped upside down. And a lot of screaming. And a lot of child death and a lot of screaming. A lot of very intense focus on the child death and the screaming. Oh god, she also probably ran into the harvester to try and save her son, and then she died too. Oh no, that's so sad. Oh, that's so horribly tragic. Oh. Yeah, fire. I think fire is the recourse here. I think fire and absolute, like, fuck ton of some kind of herbicide that would be the most effective. I don't know which one that would be, but surely there is one that can be made. You know what? Go to Mars. Let's leave the planet behind. Go to Mars. Do not eat the meat. Also, I think the prince has become amalgamated by something else. That doesn't look right. He's tried to show the little critters his magic and everything turned out bad. Well, that sucks. Poor little prince. God, that one was just kind of sad, actually. Not like in a mean way. Not in any kind of mean, like I think it was bad or anything. That was just very sad. Like, oh. That brought me back to that this is an analog horror project. Just a baby. Just a baby. They killed the baby. That's so sad. Can you imagine one of the harvester things burrowing up through under your house and then just like eating your whole family overnight? I'm sorry, don't think about that. That's really sad. Don't think about that. That's super sad. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. We are about to have some ads play. Thank you so much for your continued support. I do greatly enjoy it. But while the ads play, we're going to take a little break so nobody misses a thing. And when we come back, we will continue watching Vita, Carnis. No, I'd rather not you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You're allowed to not think about that. Thank you all for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us, though. I appreciate it. Go take care of yourselves. Enjoy the music. We'll be back soon. Bye. Welcome back from the break, everybody. You are listening to Overdose Delusion. Oh, so good. Oh, I love Silent Hill music. It's so good. I love Silent Hill music. Immaculate. Welcome back, everybody. We are watching Vita Carnis. Oh god, why am I laggy? Why am I laggy? Why am I laggy? Why am I laggy? I shouldn't be laggy. I shouldn't be laggy. There we go. Okay, thank god. Welcome back, everybody. We are currently watching Vita Carnis. I realized I'm getting a little sleepy, so I think this will have to be our last hour, unfortunately, together, but we will try to get through as many episodes as we can. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be that many. Unfortunately, I don't think it will be able to be that many. Maybe we'll figure something out for next week. No? Okay, it's a series of short. Okay. We'll try to get us through as many of the short videos as possible. And we may have to make a part 2 later. I hope that's alright. If anything, I accidentally clipped your stream. Oh, that's silly. Oh, that's so goofy. Well, welcome in, Gremlin. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Sorry, I almost got my days confused again. We're doing pretty good. We're currently watching Vita Carnis, a fantastic analog horror series on YouTube. Hope you're doing well, though. Welcome in, welcome in. Our next video is Flavor Enhancer Commercial. Is that pepper or spice mix that they showed off in the cooking video where they made the crawl.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable.
Yum, 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 yum.
But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want?
Every little detail.
That is why we, at Nutri Co. have made
It's
it
a
so that you
symbol!
may enjoy every single bite you take. With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can
Is that
extract
biscuits
every
and
last
fried
morsel
chicken?
of taste from your plate.
Alright, they
With
know how to
overwhelming
advertise to me
demand
in
for
particular.
this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted.
Please ignore the
Now
obvious
introducing
cult
the
symbol
Flavor
on the
Enhancer
label.
Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our products
Everybody
flying off
loves
the
it.
shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy.
The slight
The Flavor
clumsiness will
Enhancer
never
Deluxe,
not be
available on
charming.
shelves now. Nutri Co. Experience true savor.
Yum. I love flavor. I don't like my brain heating up though, help!
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more
Oh, now
generous
you see,
amounts of
that's how you
enhancer
do
at a
it.
time.
They really mastered it
Flavor
for the
Enhancer
mushroom
Deluxe.
bisque take.
Now available in stores near you. Nutri Co. Experience true savor.
My brain! Ah! Oh my god, I have a jet engine. I am the engine. It's me. Oh fuck yeah, mac and cheese. Mac and Chris! That's what they did with it. The Mimic turned him into Mac and Chris. That cheese is made of people.
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal.
Chicken fingies. Feed your kids chicken fingies every day, all day.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more.
Put it on your bread.
Crucial to
It's
everyday
bread. Put it on your bread. Shove it down your gullet. Thank you for the follow, Underdog. Welcome in. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you for joining our community. We only get one take for each one. We can't make multiple of the same dish. Consume the flavor enhancer. Put it on everything. Put it on yourself. Eat yourself. Enhance your flavor. It just said I met a Japanese cow once, you know, just say Konnichiwa. It's that primo beef. It's very polite, too. That one's goofy. I like that. That's a silly joke. Flavor enhancer. Is it also made out of the meat creatures? What is the flavor enhancer made out of? I'm genuinely curious now. Is it the spores that the host releases? I'm gonna fully extend my legs with a huge bend. Kevin! Kevin, let us find compromise of space. Let me cradle you with my legs in a way that does not cause my, like, joints to tense up. I hate those aggressive cows. I remember one time they chased me in a Swarovski. The cows were just possessed with a mighty need to terrorize somebody, and you just happen to be at the center of it. You want to be with me? That's a better reason. That's a better reason. That's more funny. It could be the spores. I think it's the spores. Tape. Uncovered documents. This is the first one that's not explicitly named Vita Carnis first. And it has no description at all. How spooky. How spooky. Uncovered documents. I'm a professional. Experience true flavor. New flavor enhancer deluxe. Newly rebranded product. Nutrient Co. Confidential info. Files confiscated or not released to the public. Sorry. And Nutrier scandal. Nutrico is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of their product, the flavor enhancer. Only statements made from the company so far dismissing any issues, and their product is safe to consume. It really was, my emotions, for sure. I was hoping it was not shipwrecked at the I do see what you did there. That was very clever. Here. Just for you, with your back-to-back humors. I hope that pays you in compensation for your very silly wordplay. Experience the true flavor. I'm starting to look a little fascist. I'm worried. That's starting to look really fascist. I'm really worried. I'm a lot of worried. Yay! Eat the meat creatures. Consume them. Ah, it's like the cordyceps. That's clever. That's clever. I like that. That's really a fun visual. Those spores are gonna eat your brain. CARCAS or carcass conflicts with nation? NATO? I think it says NATO. The private organization of containment and research, Consult Association Society, or CARCAS, has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly introduced policies of redacted. Japanese bees look up to their elders, you know, especially their older brothers. They call their elder brother honeys. Aww, that one's cute. That one's cute. Very silly. Very silly. New log. Message to Carcass. Oh. And the next one is message. Okay. December 30th, 1990. It's so blue.
In the distant horizon,
What's
a
up,
group
Monolith?
of monoliths stand vacant.
What's up?
Although closed off to outsiders,
My Monolith
their
bros are
stance
back.
can be observed well outside the perimeter.
New log. Message to Carnis.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
You might be confused as to why you received this package.
Oh, I'm incredibly confused.
I'm aware that you studied Carnis and researched their properties. I'm also aware that you have received backlash for doing so. Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too.
During a sweep of underground settlements made during the war and railway. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's the one from the previous video that we saw about the meat snakes. I have never seen a dinosaur drink tea. How do they do it? They're called a T-Rex. Giant cups. Giant cups. How do they even reach their little faces? That's everybody that we've seen die from the Vita Carnis up until this point. Previous articles we've seen. Oh, wait a second. Sorry. The little snippet that's like, why are there so many frames? Come on. Less frames. Let me see the thing. A group of students released a nature documentary about the Carnis species, which was seized by authorities. The group, called the National Living Meat Research, NLMR, had included various amounts of sensitive material and defamation. Officials have arrested some of the suspects, while others outside sources are still at large. The students claimed that they were simply working on the project for fun and didn't know about the extra material? Extra material? Interesting. Also wearing t-shirts. T-shirts with T-Rexes on them drinking tea. I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like I would see this and I'd be like, ah, this guy's fucking crazy.
I've collected these pieces and thrown them loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you. The documents included with this statement is all the information that I have gathered. Every continuity, every cover-up, every clue that I could find. They all lead here.
There's a weird thumpa-thumpa in the background noise, but there's also something in my background that's causing the same effect.
I don't have the power to change things, but you do. Alongside the documents are plans. Plans for a meeting, one of great importance. You have the resources. With this information I have provided to you, I hope you can put a stop to all the scandals. I just hope it isn't too late.
What food would I eat if it was too cold for like the weather was too cold? My favorite thing to eat in the cold is usually just like
The monoliths
soup.
are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
I'm a big soup person. Soup is pretty awesome. Hi, Monolith! Very goofy. Very goofy. Somebody's tearing up some. Oh, they tore up the storybook! Oh, they tore up the storybook! Oh, that's so fun. That's such a fun little. Okay, okay. So, whoever in the terms of, like, the canon who has been organizing these videos took the little bit of evidence from the storybook or whatever thing that they were trying to, like, pass on the meanings of and destroyed it. That's so goofy. That is so goofy. How fun. No, because I don't have a hero with it. What kind of soup am I supposed to have a hero with? I think you usually just have heroes all by themselves, right? Vita Carnis Facility 0. Oh, I'm so ready for some, like, evil test site shenanigans. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna mute for just a second, everybody.
Mission brief. Three ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall titled Facility 0, which is
Okay, what did I
located in
miss?
the restricted zone based on our info.
Restricted zone? Okay, we're moving in. We're moving in. Oh,
The
yeah,
mission
this is
will
where we
take
saw
place
the
in three
migration of
stages:
the...
infiltration, encirclement, and ambush.
Yeah. We've seen this from a different angle. Okay.
Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection and keep up your guard.
Several spheres composed of an unidentified material have been located in various locations on multiple continents. Each found thus far have been located via strange signatures being emitted by the orbs being caught on various devices. As of the time this document is written, 4 singularities have been acquired. Singularities? Is that what they're calling them, a singularity? Oh, right. Ahead of Carnis, singularities is the orb of meat. The orb of meat. A place in my area, apparently a horror area. I'm waiting for the punchline. I'm waiting for it. A man named Thomas Holt. Is that not the Headless Horseman story? That name sounds really familiar. How spooky. No punchline in this one. Really? I love haunted locations in real life. I don't believe in ghosts or anything like that, but I like the idea. It's not. Okay. Something about it seemed familiar. Why do I know the name Thomas Holt? Why do I know that? Instructions are currently as follows. Remain on standby until the singularities have been obtained. Once all entities have been apprehended and contained at Facility 0, begin Stage 2 of the program. Refer to document number 009, Nutrate for basic briefing. Oh boy. Oh, I'm concerned. Oops. Oh, no,
Alpha
Jelly!
Team, in position. Beta team, in position. Gamma team, in position.
Copy. Beginning
Let's
phase
fucking
1.
go in, brother. They got some fantastic voice actors for everybody. Let's go.
Clearing pathway now.
Oh, we're gonna get that sack.
Pathway cleared. Give us the green light.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
We must advance on the location.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance. All right, we're heading out. Move!
Oh, I'll check it out. I can probably find some stuff on it, but thank you. Oh, there's the spot that they shot it at. It's all festery. Ew. Oh, they're tracking through now. Oh, we wouldn't do it tonight. Tonight we're just watching Vita Carnis, but thank you for the suggestion. I can check it out in the future, maybe.
Move.
Oh, there's the monolith. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Progressing steadily, though.
Keep your distance.
Single file.
So the monoliths have built up some kind of like barrier around this location. Facility 0. Or of course that's just the point of the original outbreak.
In position, awaiting green light.
Why does it look like a haunted mall? Oh, it is a shopping center. What am I fucking talking? Escalator. Uh-oh. Who's bound and gagged by the escalators?
Eyes are secure. Turning blind. Light's green.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
I'm so locked in. This does feel like an action movie. I love it. I love when analog horror does this. Come on, break down the door. Do it. Do it. Enter the haunted mall. Well, the guy by the escalator is quiet. Did they break his neck? No, we didn't get to see them break down the door. Oh, that's what I wanted. Well, at the moment, we are just trying to watch Vita Carnis. I appreciate you being excited about the historical, supernatural kinds of stuff. I appreciate it. But at the moment, we've already got something going on. We've already got something going on. So as much as I appreciate it, we can hold off for another time. I quite like watching Vita Carnis. It's been a lot of fun. No worries, no worries. Just a reminder to take care of yourself, especially if you tend to get a little bit silly whenever taking medication or anything like that. Make sure you're making sure all your dailies are taken care of. Get your water, get the food that you need. No worries, just we're cool. We're cool. Just be chill. Just be chill. Oh, there's a big pile of meat next to the escalators. It's dead. Oh, more people are dead. Oh, that's lovely. Great. Oh, hi, buddy. You okay?
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
Oh, God.
3, 2, 1. Breach.
Somebody's a mimic. Is somebody a mimic? Oh god, I don't even know. I don't even know. It's all just horrifying.
Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Put down your weapon! Get down! Put down your weapon! Put your hands up!
No, okay, it is just the orbs. Who were they telling to put their hands up? The orb? Orb don't got no hands. I can't even understand the evil things that are being whispered to me. I can hear something. I can tell that something's trying to say words to me. I'm definitely not gonna recognize it till later whenever the suggestion kicks in. Oh my god. Vita Carnis. Season 1 final. Oh, what? Oh, that's so silly. I didn't know they started doing stuff like that. Oh, that's so silly. I didn't. Aw. They consider that the first season? Wait a second. Okay, so it definitely, like, takes off after this point. Alright. I'll have to wait. Eyes? Who is Eyes? I'll have to check out all the voice actors they got for it. That is so cool. I bet the meat singularities are free now. They probably are. They probably are. Do you think that was the Catalyst event? Well, no, they said it's, the stuff from the mission was from 1990? Where was it? Where was it? Or wait, was there any date? It looked more recent than, like, the earliest points of this. Because I've said previously before that the Vita Carnis had something to do. Yeah, they already had the giant meat worms, the meat snakes. They already had the meat snakes for after World War II body disposal. So, oh. Yeah, there's no way that, like, any of this is, like, the catalyst event for it. But there's definitely something that broke containment, which is the orb creatures. It's definitely the orb creatures. Sorry, I should have muted real quick since it's the loud portion. Yeah, okay, so they just enter the area in the warehouse where they've got the orb. Oh, there is a group of people around them, kind of like with their arms up, like praying to it. Okay, okay. That's okay, paranormal story. Do you just mean like fiction? I mean, you can always just make stuff fictitious. That's what I love about analog horror, is that it falls into that category of unfiction. It's something that's just close enough and just familiar enough to our own world with something like one key difference, essentially. Trying to sell it as close to reality as possible, I think, does add to a certain something to it. Oh, okay, yeah, there is a group of people. Okay, so this facility is in the middle of one of the big monolith circles, and there's these orbs that are also in the genus of Vita Carnis and something, and there's a group of people here that are currently worshipping and or experimenting on them, Hmm. All right. Well, I think with that, honestly, we are at a good pause point, at the very least for now. And I think. Oh, I still got my. I was like, why am I so much like more engulfed in shadow than normally? That's why. There we go. No, this is a. Wait. Would I be able to explain the whole history whole history of like writing spooky story? I'm not sure what you mean. Great stream. Thank you, Jelly. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching Vita Carnis with me. I hope you all had a lot of fun. I had a fantastic time. It was a very, very lovely night. Thank you for letting me, especially recently, especially this past week, kind of do just whatever I wanted to on stream. Everybody has been very, very lovely, and I appreciate it. It's true, but I can always just look it up. It's all right. Thank you, though. You can put any kind of links in our we actually do have a supernatural chat for people that are interested in that kind of thing. In the history of time, I don't really believe in ghosts personally. I just like real-ish stories, or like real stories where something's unexplainable has occurred. You know, that's usually. Is that? I've always only ever heard of the 3 a.m. thing. This one was fun. Thank you, Overused. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jelly. I appreciate it. I'm glad that everybody had fun. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you all again on Monday. Same bat time, same bat channel, 6 p.m. Central Standard, right here. And I hope you will all take some time to take care of yourself until then, as it is oh so important to do so. Thank you all so much for joining us. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, noon, day, night, and I will see you again later. Don't forget to check out the links for all kinds of ways that you can support us. You can join the Discord, follow here, follow all of our other socials if you so desire to do so. But as long as you're here, that's exactly where I want you to be. So, I will see you all again next time, everybody. Good night. Good night, everyone. Oh, wait. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.